What is good, family? Good morning to everybody and welcome back to the channel. Please go ahead and type in those A's in the chat to let me know that you are awake and here present for the Arca Bulls show. What is up, guys? What is up? What is up? What is up? How's it going, team? What is up, Kevin? Good to see you here. Ian Tucker, Origin, Zephram, what's up, dude? Morty Bojangles, what's up? What's up? Ian Tucker, always good to see you here, man. What's up, Steve Thompson? Green Mountain, ayo. Gretchen, hello. Julius, what's up? Candace, how you doing? Good to see you here. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let me just go ahead and get this thing moving here, right? Oh, yeah. So what's the team saying? What's the team saying? What's up, Origin? Good to see you here. Guys, I must say, first of all, congratulations if you ended up taking this short play for GCG, that one that we were speaking of for the last 2 days and prepping for, right? It actually did, it's materializing just like the way we said. And it's still gonna hit lower. Right, so yeah, team is looking very good. I think the resistance coming up should be, let's see. Yeah, the resistance coming up should be right around nowish, maybe even 82.41 before a continuation to the downside here. We already got target number one, 79.39 achieved. The bottom side target that we're looking for is actually right down here at 75.16, and this was the condition that we set before entry, right? Guys, so please let me know in the chat if my voice sounds weird or if it sounds good. If it sounds just as consistent as usual. If it sounds like, please let me know if I sound like a complete robot. You know what I mean, man? US1, what's up? What's up? Driz, what's up? How's it going? Morty Bojangles, man. 536 on FNGR. Good. We're recovering a little bit, man. It was a little red in the morning, right? All right, good, good, good. Morty saying that I sound consistent. It's sounding good. All right, thanks, Buzz. Gotcha, brother. Good to see you here, man. Damon, how's it going? Nice. Thank you so much. Sebastian, what's up, dude? How are you? Let's, yeah. What the heck is going on with the SPY? I know yesterday I saw that the futures went up for a little bit, and I was like, oh man, the puts. I was already instantly mad at you, but you ended up getting some SPY calls. Okay, dude, good. I separated this one ticker. That's interesting. Let's see. Yeah. Right. So we're all right. Look at the S&P 500 futures. Right. That's gonna help us give a slightly different perspective here for the SPY. Right. Hold on just a second. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. So we have a resistance coming up. I would say a tiny one at 427.18, right? But it looks like it may actually have thrust to cover this hourly gap here, which would be at about 427.46, which is consistent to the top side of this wick here, 427.57. So 427, let's see what's the low of this candle here, sorry. 427.41 to the top side of this one, 427.54. That could be a pullback zone there, temporary, right? It'll come back down to probably around 427, then reload and continue upwards towards the regression band where I think has consistency to the top side of this range here. And that would be around 428.10. I would start exiting this maybe 427.95-ish, right around there, just so it can average out nicely. You do not, okay, here's another thing that you need to focus on, dude. Please pull up your hourly, your maybe 5 minute to 30 minute volatility, right? You want to make sure that you need to get out at expansion, at full expansion, because then you're going to contract, right? So let's go ahead and pull up BBWP and those earlier time frames and see what's up. All right, so yeah, 5 minute time frame. Look at this. You're still expanding. You're still looking good, right? But as soon as you start maxing out up in here, which may be consistent to the target that we're speaking of, consider bailing. All right, dude, you want to make sure that you get out when volatility starts to decrease. Options contracts are entirely dependent on volatility, okay? And this is a good tool for that to give you that, man. We actually, me and Zephram were just speaking about this, man, regarding what Eric Crown was talking about in the Skill Saturday, I think it was called. Lauren Wood, what is up, my dude? Yeah, actually, Zephram was checking that out. Gretchen saying that FNGR is at 538. Thank you so much for the update. Really appreciate that, as it is going to help retail out here, right? Careful with that, brother. Careful. 427.20. Let's see. Yeah, it's going, man. It's going. Damn, Green Mountain saying that TTOO is getting hammered. Let's check our short play here, team. Yeah, our short play is actually still happening. Looking okay. Very cool. Let's look at FNGR real quick. Actually, you know what? I'm going to set up all the RSIs too. I want to make sure that we can have at least these tools ready. As I've been populating my thesis little by little, because genuinely it's kind of large, right? And that's why sometimes some of these videos come out too long. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, we're already at that resistance, right? So we spoke yesterday about a potential touch of 440, of even 541 one more time, and then maybe get a small pullback. And I think that already happened. That was very early in the day. I suspect that could have been it. And let me see this here now. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're getting this daily candle print perfectly outside of the regression here. That's definitely something we want to observe. And as far as the breakout play here from the descending broadening wedge, that is also looking good. So if we're going to play the play from the descending broadening wedge, remember that the targets that we're looking for are essentially 556 to 559. Potential pullback from that area, but I think that the pullback would only lead to around 541 yet again, to 539. And then we would prep ourselves for a continuation to the upside. And we're looking okay. We are looking okay. The idea here is to try to close an hourly, maybe ideally a 4-hour candle upside of that 541. And then we would be the doors would be open pretty nice. Damn, no way. Is it really that strong, you guys? Let me, I want to look at it. TTOO, let's pull it up. Yeah, let's see it real quick. That's crazy, man. That is crazy. I wonder what happened. Is there any news? Something get released today? I noticed Moon talked about AVTX just yesterday. I'm a little worried over that ticker, man. Wow, check that out. No way. Let's see. Yeah, guys, is there any reason? Or does anyone know? Does anyone know what's yeah, let's take a look at that too. BJDX? Oh, sorry, what was that ticker? SGBX, sorry. Yeah, let's check out SGBX, right? But guys, do you know why? What's going on with TTOO? 10% owner selling off? Whoa. Let's see. Yeah, that's wild, man. Oh, good. So yesterday we ended up validating that support. Okay, all right. Ooh, yeah. So the support ended up making itself. Okay, let's see here. Let me come back. Let's see, what is the name of that ticker? There's a ticker that Univest is IPOing this morning. I'm not sure. Zephram CRG owned 10% of TTO and kept selling all their shares. Yikes. Indra, how you doing? Good to see you here. Thank you for coming on by. So when I am lacking here, team, just real quick before I I look any deeper here, because this is this. I mean, look at this MACD, right? We're starting to show that bullish crossover. We're starting to get those green prints yet again, and the minimum time frame, 4 hour for the upside, is actually met with I mean critical expansion here. So this is mathematically set to revert. This downside that we're facing right as we speak is in respect to this. Let me get this out of the way here, and I almost can bet that we can see this a little bit closer, maybe even the bi-hourly, to see if we're, getting very close there. Let's see the hourly. Okay, yeah, so it's laying on the bi-hourly time frame. The downside here from the RSI signal to the SMA 14, that could signal either the final drop to 47.55 or to 44.99, but this is very, very limited here, as you're starting to get a crossover on almost everything. Let's see. Yeah, this downside, the 30-minute, is validating what we're speaking of here. But then moving on to the 6-hour time frame and an 8-hour time frame, that's where we have the upside starting. Okay, let's see this. Let me pull up the formation here on the larger time frame. I think it may have been 3 days. Let's see. Well, someone explain why the... Guys, did this ticker just reverse split? Or stock split? Guys, I'm being serious. Did someone notice if this ticker split? The entire thesis is off by... Whoa. Check this out. The entire thesis is off by around 95%. I need to, okay, I need to find out. Hold on just a sec. I'm not getting any indications here that it did split. GDP rises, okay. Oh my goodness. Let's see, Arca, could you look at NVAX again, brother? Yeah, so Ian, yeah, I'm noticing I got to pull up a few tickers, right? Let me start from where I can sort of see. I need to look at SGBX and why the hell that's doing that. The entire thesis is off by a huge, I mean by 100% margin. Let's see. Cool. Thank you, Buzz. Gotcha, man. Let me see. I know that there was a few other tickers. VSME2. Man. VSME. Let's see. Big B, what's up, buddy? SASI. He asked me that a while ago. Let's see. Okay. Let me let me check out this SGBX situation, because I don't know if anyone is. Let's see. No rush, my brother. You're here to learn. Thank you, Ian. Got you, dude. Already up 300% on that VSME. Was that you, brother? Nice, man. Oh, or is it or you're talking about BNOX? Let's see. So SGBX. Let's see. Let's see. Safe and Green Holdings. Come on. I need to try to get an answer over here, man. This is really something else. Come on. I'm trying to look myself, team. If you've seen it, please let me know. Tom R saying Arca in the house. Let's go. Just scalp some spy calls. So great start to the AM. Nice, man. Very good to hear that. Baron said MDAI halted. Is that running like crazy or what? Lauren Wood, you're still trading that gushy? Sasquatch, how you doing? Distribution of dividend shares of SGBX to SGDVV today. Is that what you checked on? Is that a Bloomberg news, brother? Jasper, how you doing? So what I'm surprised is just the thesis is entirely off. So that makes me feel that somebody knew something, and this is why it started selling off. So that what you're talking about is very curious. Weird glitch with my what's your strike, Jasper? Let's see. Let's see. Gotcha. Yeah, no, so Sasquatch, what I'm noticing here is that this thing is acting like... I mean, I'm really talking about like every single time. It's not just this. It's just that it's entirely off. This is usually what happens when a stock splits, like not a reverse split. This is a like a good thing. Like this is a split. Mark Roach, how you doing, buddy? Mark, by any chance, did you hear anything about ticker symbol SGBX, that's Safe and Green Holdings Corp? Did you by any... I know that you're always on top of these. I know that's what somebody was just talking about for BNOX. I have a question for you, though. I know that you're always up on the news and you're pretty current with things, but did you hear anything about SGBX potentially splitting? I know that Sasquatch already told me that it's a distribution of dividend shares of SGBX to SGDVV today, which is another thing that's curious. Right, distribution of spinoff yesterday. I don't know if that makes a difference. I think so. Gotcha, Mark. Thank you. SGD. Yeah, all that I'm getting with that is just the short volume, which honestly. Oh, did you catch the resistance? I don't know if you, Sebastian, I don't know if you heard me talk about the resistance. let's see. Safe and Green Holdings Corp completes a spinoff. Let's see. Here we go. I got something that I can put up here. I just hardly think it was reason to sell off on this. Okay, let me zoom in on this thing so we can put it up on the screen. Okay, and yeah, here we go. So Safe and Green Holdings Corp. complete spinoff of Safe and Green Development Corporation. Safe and Green Development Corporation to begin regular way trading on the NASDAQ stock market today under ticker SGD. When was this? September 28th. That was today. A couple hours ago. Oh, in fact, just recently. See, let's see. A leading developer, designer, fabricator of modular structures of residential, commercial, and point of care medicine today announced that it has completed spinoff of its real estate development subsidiary, Safe and Green Development Corporation, SGD, SG Dev Co. Starting today, SG Dev Co. will begin regular way trading on NASDAQ under the symbol SGD. This press release features multimedia. View the full release here. Standalone entity will be led by President and CEO David Villarreal and Chief Financial Officer Nikolai Brun. Paul Gavin, Chairman and CEO of SG Holdings, will serve as Chairman of the SG DevCo board. Okay. Today is the culmination of a year of hard work by our team. This doesn't sound bad at all, actually. It all sounds pretty good. Yeah, let's see. I think SGBX basically got diluted with the spin-off shares. Dude, see, that's the thing, is that I think that dilution is actually the opposition of what's happening here. So if it were dilution, just like the RSs that we've seen before, then we would notice here that the price action would go up. It would shift to an upside target, and this is a shift downward. So meaning less supply. The real A Swang, how you doing? Or the spinoff took its market cap with it. Yeah, that sounds okay-ish actually. GTI and FNGR red and falling. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and check that in a bit. Oh, right. No. It's still according to plan, brother. This is the 3 hour. Let's see real quick. Yeah. Still part of the plan. Check it out. No need to panic. This is the SMA 50 right here, and this is the drawing that I drew. And yesterday's analysis, I said that the price action would likely fall down to the area of about $5.20. In fact, it fell to $5.21. We still haven't even reached the target that we wanted to. Everything is looking good. No problem, my brother. No need to panic. All good. This is in fact the opportunity that I presented in my video yesterday, saying that you could potentially get long here. And it's already rejecting from that target pretty nicely. I haven't seen GTI though, dude. But yeah, this is still playing a breakout play, just like traditional. That's for you, KM. I don't know if you are trading this, dude, so no need to panic here, man. If you're long the position, I think you're still safe. I would have already kind of looked. I would have noticed that yesterday, but this is pretty traditional price action, man. Very, very well, very expected. Yeah, and yeah, we were able to identify that channel and everything. So let's see here. Right, so this is let me come back to the chat. Oh, got it, Sasquatch. So that's the, let me see. Yeah, and in the news it's saying it's actually ticker symbol, let me go back to it. SGD. So let me pull up the one that you just said first. SGDVX. Sorry, let me see. SGBXV. Sorry. SG. That's so many freaking letters. SGBXV. Oh my goodness. SG. Yeah. Let me try that other one that they're talking about here. Just SGD. There's this. Oh, dude, it totally did. What does that mean? What does this mean for the shareholders? Because this is so am I not tracking this anymore, or what the hell's the real deal here? This is unless it has been. Yeah, I guess let me keep an eye on. Oh, it is shifting still. And what about this one? That's max letters that can be. Did you guys see Evergrande halted from nowhere? Wow. Was that the was that the target that we wanted on FNGR? Yeah, so I'm not exactly sure what is gonna happen here, because I guess I can see one ticker kind of affecting the other potentially. Wow, this is just something else. I'm not sure how to even measure this. Zephram, you're saying the CEO for SGD got arrested? Lauren, you're still, well, or you're longing the, you mean you're longing the DRV? Oh, Evergrande. Wait a second. Didn't that guy get arrested like a year or two ago too? Okay, I thought you meant that the CEO of SGD got arrested. Right, so I have no clue what the heck is happening here with this, but all this news just bursted in today. Let's see here. Statements in this press release constitute forward-looking statements. Words such as may, might, will, should, believe, expect, anticipate, estimate, continue, predict, forecast, project, plan, intend, or similar expressions or statements regarding intent, belief, or current expectations are forward-looking statements. They said or expressions. Yeah, damn it. I was gonna say potential. Yeah. Wait a second, Lauren. What the hell was I doing? Hold on. This has me stumped like a mother. That's sorry. That's like this, buddy. Check the chat. I don't know if I should continue charting this. I guess if I'm charting this is a pretty good thing. 1 minute, actually an hour 32 minutes. Did they add warrants maybe? Gretchen is saying Ham wants the third short to go to a cancer stock, but Univest is public. And their shares have tanked since March. Okay, so, right. So in an hour and 30 minutes, I even feel some type of way like charting this right now. But in an hour and 30 minutes, this 4-hour candle will close. And it's looking like this is rejecting here at this point, meaning that there may be a floor found. So if it is found, then this would close a 4-hour tweezer bottom. And that's a good thing. So if that does in fact close, let's observe momentum here. Not short, you mean short squeeze. Damn, 3 short squeezes? That's insane. Let's see. I mean, yeah, I assume he means like a huge, like an enormous short squeeze, right? Because not even AMC was a short squeeze. That was actually just a gamma ramp. That was a bunch of options calls going in the money, and it was able to run. It was able to run itself from like, you know, arguably $9 to $72, and that was still not even a short squeeze. It was pretty monumental though, right? So I honestly think the last short squeeze would probably be GME. Lauren, how do you know that, brother? Or it's a theory? Sasquatch saying NASDAQ has approved the application on September 8th of SGBX to list common stock under their ticker SGD. Business Wire. Yeah, that's what I was reading here on Yahoo Finance as well. So, hey, Daryl. Where did I have that? I could have sworn I had it up already. See, this is the ticker SGD. Hold on, team, hold on. Sorry, I just wanted to pause here so I can type as fast as I could and just search. And I'm not catching anything on that theory, brother. But I mean, it's. I guess it could be. I guess it could be a viable, right? It's just I'm not catching it. The thing that's making me weird is that I'm trying to observe the downside here on SGD. I want to see if this thing is actually getting. If the other ticker is reactive to what's happening here, right? So I'm trying to, you know what? I just have to open it up on a new chart and just have them. I need to have them both together. Oh man, and that's SGD. What was the other one? SGBX. SGBX. Let's see here. Okay. This type of movement here, those quick movements, I want to see if this can react too, or if it's just a delayed reaction. And now I want to know if there's one leading another one, and if there is anything in tandem about them in the first place, right? So let's start this test. Oh man, this is becoming a nightmare. Let me load up a correlation coefficient here. That's going to be the SGD. Okay, so far, yeah. So far, we're in the top side of correlation here as far as the immediate short-term time frame is concerned. But that's obvious because it just reached. It just started, right? So, and it's actually increasing correlation too. So we're gonna keep an eye on this. So let's see what it's like in maybe 15 minutes or maybe 30 minutes, and continue our forward test here. Also, I need to check. It's just the new one doesn't have any historical price action yet, so the moving averages may be very limited right now, if any. Let's see. Yeah, okay, oh my goodness, we're starting to get the EMA 55 barely right now. Okay, so both of them have the SMA 10 under the price action. There is no way I'm going to see the SMA 100 here. We don't have enough information to see that just yet. Maybe a couple hours. And let me pull up BBWP because it feels like it's contracted to hell, like to blue. It's actually on its way. Okay, yeah, let's keep our forward test moving here and see what happens within the next 15 to 30 minutes, and keep an eye on it. SPY, let's see. It's Sebastian Lim. What is up, dude? Careful, 426.07. That's your mean band on the 5 minute. Dude. Let's see this. Yeah, we need just more confirmation to get into things. Let's see, brother. Let me check out the RSI too. Okay, RSI resistance coming up, and that's very likely due to the mean band here. Dude, I think that this is trying to validate the 5 minute mean band at 426.07 for a 424.80 drop. Well, of course we have a support here at 425.33, but if this is the downside here and this combats, let's see, 2 minutes 34 seconds to close upside of the 426.07, If we can close that in a 5-minute, that would be a clear indication here that we can kind of reverse here. And dude, today is a very dangerous day to trade in the first place. Hold on. I think we were speaking of today being a very today being a day where we should not trade. Let me see. I think we're getting GDP or something today. Oh, we're getting core PCE today, man. We're getting personal income month over month and personal spending month over month. But yeah, the one that's likely to move the markets is actually going to be the core PCE. Let's see. Oh, that's for tomorrow? So September 29th? Oh, that's right, 29th. Sorry. Oh, damn, Sebastian. No, it is tomorrow. Well, I would actually say, okay, so yeah, it's going to be released at 8:30 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. I would say that core PCI would move it more. But more than any of those would be CPI. The consumer side of things is, you know, the really popular one. Dude, if the markets are seeing that people are getting laid off like crazy, then yeah, that's a good thing for the financial markets, that is. COSM, I haven't checked it out since since a couple days ago. Failing the EMA 55 right now, definitely coming down to that EMA 21. Let's see if we can get that bounce from the 152 area to continue on to the upside here. That 152 actually does have it's confluent to this top side wick up here, right? So let's just go ahead and draw that in. It would be a support touch like this right here, right? So let's wait for that, see if we can get that bounce, and then start converting the SMA 10 and EMA 55 into supports. Let me take a look at a couple other tickers here, though. What's going on with ticker symbol SASI? This was, I think somebody ended up asking me about this, right? So, yeah, let's give this a quick look here. This is not bad, I say, on a daily, maybe? Hold on. Okay, let's see if this downside already finished, because this is a dead cat right here. So let's go ahead and put this right. Like, we're going to put a trend line from this point here to this point here, right? Then we're going to go ahead and draw the trend line from the center, from the very top, all the way to the bottom side. Apply this to the downside, and that would give us a price objective. So technically, this should have gone down to maybe... let me see, did I get that right on top? Yeah. And let me make sure. Damn, I really would hate it for shoof. Actually, it may be a deeper downside. Actually, hold on. Because if we're looking at this now, maybe on a 3-day, let's see this. Wow. Okay, yeah, this is also a potential here. So that means that the downside is actually way lower than I'm thinking, potentially here. And we're only validating the resistance right now on this ticker SASI. So if this is going to play out a dead cat bounce on a 3-day time frame, then we're looking at a target of about $2 from here. And we're at 334. This could be a validation for a freaking intense short play. And it's bouncing like this over and over, baby. Even in the 5-day time frame, this is kind of another one here. Actually, it would be right about at this point here. Let me see that one. Let's back test just a little bit. And then put that here. Okay, so it eventually capitulated to, I would say, 90% of the target, but then it continued on to the downside, and it did it here again. Yeah, you see this? Actually, these are borderline ladders. Oh my goodness. I mean, at least these zones here are marking off. Yeah, this one's a little tough. Hold on. And at least this is actually giving us the resistance levels. Okay. Okay, so yeah, let's take a closer look again and see if in fact we're validating here. Oh, dude, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the RSI. And I'm saying that we may be facing the validation of resistance here. The distance between the price action at 334 to the resistance at around 352 could be this. And the RSI, the signal, look at the percentage where it's sitting in. 31.97%. Your gravitational zones are 32. So they're within that. The 5-minute closure happened upside. Okay, it did. Your resistance is coming up. Resistance already. You're already facing one. It's 427.03. Again, bro, that's that same one. Dude, I don't want to tell you what to do, man, but this, like, I would honestly wait for further confirmation, but your topside resistance should be between 427.19 and 427.27 at the critical expansion. So, geez, man, hold on. Yeah, dude, look at this. You're already on the 5-minute expansion here. Okay, this I would start to remove position because this is gonna start to contract. The ES is up. Careful, dude. 427. Let's see. Yeah, 427.18 to 427.27, right around there. Man, we got 64. Dude, once this starts to decline here, you don't want that. That's losing volatility, right? I mean, it may still have the chance to really meet the top side of the bands here, but I would just be very careful because this is mean reverting. I'm speaking to you, Sebastian, bro. Just keep an eye on that. Okay, I'm still keeping an eye on that. Okay, right. So this is what I was saying. It's just the resistance here on the SMA 14 on the 5-day for SASE. That feels like it's going to resist hard there and continue to the downside. So let's see the 3-day time frame. Yeah, we still have a little bit more of upside to go. And I have to give this credibility one more time. 334. No, sorry. Let me put this in white color. Here we go. 352. To the top side of this candle here, which is a high of 360. Yeah, dude, I would honestly just feel peace in my heart. Dude, it just I mean, you can always ride them up and down like this, right, dude? But you just have to be very careful. You're still in the morning volatility, so I mean, it's technically still scalp. Right, so have at them, but please just be very careful, brother. Let me see the Gaussian bands here. Where are you? Okay, not on the daily. Let me see the 12-hour. Okay. So there is a similarity here on resistances. Let me see how far away we are in the upper time frames and what's been going on. Actually, that's a little too far. Let's go to the daily. Right? Okay. I think that this is... Damn, I think that this is making a complete failure. It's actually, you know, this thing started moving up. It reclaimed the inside of the bands, failed the mid band, failed the bottom bands here, started resisting, tested the mean band as a resistance as well, even tested the top band, and then just completely failed here. We got a negative read on, and then we split too? Damn. Sebastian, bro, what? That's... You crazy, baby. Yeah, man. So I think this is set to continue to the downside here for some time. I'm sorry, I don't remember who asked me about this, but I wanted to be as clear as I could be, right? So very, very, very apparent resistance from that yellow EMA 21 on the daily. And it's still guiding towards the downside now. In fact, the SMA 10 is starting to take some of that glory. I expect this to continue to the downside, dude. And I think that I can expect, let's see, maybe what day are, I guess it could be in the Tuesday. Maybe Tuesday or Wednesday. Maybe this thing could be at around $2 from this 337. It reminds me of the play that we just saw, the short play that we saw for CGC. All right, there we go, team. Look at this. Here we go, getting very close to our target. If you did catch entry yesterday where we spoke of at 92.50, congratulations. This is down to presently 79 cents from 92.50. So let's just go ahead and measure that real fast, right? If you ended up getting that, if you caught that potential entry right there, right at around 92.51, right? Let's see what this would have been like so far. At one point, just literally around, I don't know, how long ago was this? Yeah, within the last 50 minutes, you were up 16.67%, currently up 14.15%. And my price objective here is leading to an 18.63% gainer on the short. Right? So this is playing out. This is going to be another one in the books. This is playing out just like the way it should play. And we caught this, team. We caught this from up here. And we didn't suggest entry here. We were waiting for the bounce. We waited for the resistance here. Right? And then we waited for confirmation breakout or breakdown beneath this support, acting as resistance. And then waited for that bounce from the downside here, right? And then started catching entry right around here. So I think, yeah, I think it played out. Here was the entry, I think, right about 92.52 could have been. Yeah, right around this candle here. That was the top side of the bounce. Hard to attract investors with falling share price? Sometimes, but sometimes other strategists use those as undervalued companies with future potential. Okay, yeah, so that's looking very nice. Let's go ahead and pull up the next ticker here. That's going to be ticker symbol BNOX, BNOX. Let's pull up the daily time frame and see what's up. Why the hell did this rally like this? On positive PTSD study results. Okay. All right. I guess that's fair. Those are, I mean, let's, damn it. Let's see. Bionomics shares nearly quadrupled in early trading Thursday after the biotechnology company reported a successful study of its lead drug candidate in post-traumatic stress disorder. Shares of the Australia-based company were recently changing hands at $3.89, up almost fourfold. Bionomics said that the Phase 2B study met its primary endpoint, showing BNC 210 treatment led to a statistically significant reduction at 12 weeks in total symptom severity of PTSD, a psychiatric condition that occurs in people who have experienced or witnessed a traumatic event, series of events, or set of circumstances. So yeah, this I guess is a pretty good. Yeah, I mean, we definitely don't want that for people, right? So if this is going to continue to the downside, I can see a support coming up at about $3.50. But it's. I mean, there's also a daily gap, right? We'll try to close it actually. Oh, I have a feeling it's going to close it. So $3.55 could be the bottom side here. Let's see. And if there is going to be slightly lower to consider, I'll give you the range. But I see this as highly likely to touch the 351. Yeah, I'd say about 351. Hold on. 351 to 323. Let's see. Nothing back here, right? Nothing. Focus at 339. Let's draw that in. Okay. Right. So the trick here is to try to get closures. Yeah, so 1 hour and 5 minutes for this 4-hour candle to close upside of this resistance. But then that's not confirmation. This would just be that, okay, we got a support. Sorry, it was the support, not the resistance. So yeah, closing upside of this support would be a good indication that we may be able to maintain the upside. The next validation would actually be the following 4-hour candle closure upside of this range here, particularly the 351 zone. Okay, so meaning no wicks or no body, nothing touching beneath the 351. So at or above would be the condition here. Okay, so let's we're gonna have to observe this. This is now a waiting game, as this is contracting lots. I mean, this has a pretty significant downside to go. Hourly time frame is already showing support, but it's still in the gravitational zone, which could actually have it fail, right? And I almost bet that it will have it fail, and then we would have to use the buy hourly maybe, and that's where I'm thinking that, damn it, man, we may touch here again. Okay, so it's really in the hands of the hourly and the 4-hour. So here we go. Let's see if we can get this 4 minutes and 10 seconds to close this hourly candle upside of this 351. That's gonna be early indications of a pretty good support. It's just this that's worrying me. We have the RSI and the moving average very much in the gravitational zone, which could actually have us pulled down. Let's go ahead and take a look at ticker symbol VSME. Keep an eye on those 3 minutes and 41 seconds, right? VSME. Oh, dude, is this an IPO? Damn it, man! You guys know that damn it. Okay, so the only thing I have to work with right here are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 5-minute candles. What can I say? All right, so let's see. Okay, so on the 1 minute time frame, we have expansion. We have a continuation to the upside on stochastics, and price action seems to be consistent with it, right? 5 minute time frame RSI is still continuing to the upside. However, we don't have the moving average within that print just yet. But if I were to put a guess here, hold on. There is a critical resistance to get over at 631. 630. Unfortunately, that resistance is 630 to 650. So let's go ahead and draw that in there here. So 630, right? Like this to 650. Oh, man. Yeah, it's a little... do we even have any moving averages? Let me see. Okay, I guess the good thing is on the 1 minute time frame, your EMA 21 and SMA 10 are absolutely supports now. But what I suspect here is that since it is a breakout from these moving averages, particularly the SMA, the EMA 21, look at this. Or we fell beneath the SMA 10 here, right? We resisted, we broke outside of it, resisted, we broke inside of it, we tested, continued onwards, and now we're above the EMA 21. There could be a pullback from 630 to 650 all the way back down to around, I'd say, 586 to the opening of the present candle at 594. So let's kind of put that there, because this could be introducing the new chop zone. Right, so there is a potential here that price action I may be entirely wrong because I don't have any historical data, right? But price action may be trying to do something like this here. Right, so I don't know if this is it or whatever, but we should probably entertain the possibility that something like this could happen. Arca, work your mumble jumble and tell your enter your price based on 2 hours of trading. Check out the bi-hourly chart over here. Yes. All right. So candle analysis tells us that this could be a massive shooting star or a huge hammer. Robert W., I'm guessing that once this IPO that Univest is involved in is done, then FNG, you think then Finger can do it? No, I caught you. I got you. FNGR still moving up though. Okay, it's at 535. We're within that area now. That's good. It's a good sign. All right, let's go ahead and now check our forward test here of SGD versus SGBX. So it's this over here. Okay, correlation is starting to diminish ever so slightly here. And I do see an inverse to it, which honestly would start making sense if this is going to completely transfer, right? So I guess there would be a deviation. The only thing is that the SMA 10 here is already being tested as support. There's a potential that the SGBX asset could be testing the EMA 55 and EMA 21 as support as well. So this may fluctuate to the upside again, the correlation. So let's continue observing here. Because the thing is, team, is that if this is working like its parent, like an index, like the way that if we're trading, like for example, Apple, then I'm looking at the SPY, right? Because it's parent. It's the spot price action ETF. You got the 5-minute candles working, baby. Dude, those yeah, man, that's I typically don't like to observe IPOs. I did. Okay, so this is what I was talking about. Here's that resistance. Right there. Let's see if it can actually combat it, because if it resists here like it is right now, it'll probably revert back to this area here. That is if it doesn't just blast all the way through that, right? Which would be freaking ridiculous. Right, but this is literally what I was talking about, right? Continuation to the upside, resist from the top side of 650, potential pullback all the way down to this zone here to validate the EMA 21 and the SMA 10. It's only natural for price action to do that, but of course we're in the minute candles here and things like this can happen. All right, so if we're gonna go into freaking price discovery, let's observe. Let's guess at that. Let's put in a wild card here and say that 728 would be your topside resistance because why? Because it's the 1 spot 618. That's why. Literally no other reason as to why the hell it would, you know, it blasted out of there. Yeah, like literally, like I was saying, right? It's just I can't. You know that it's this is a true gamble. So now what you're telling me is that you're converting the 650 into support. So if that's it, then we're just going to price discovery, and that there's no way I can tell you anything. These are your targets. These are your targets here. All right. So I'm gonna put them like this, right? So just to kind of just put a cure for the itch here. These are the geometric targets that can technically be touched. Right? So what? Look at the price action. It came back down to the stupid EMA 21 right at right. It only had to freaking liquidate a couple people here, right? It only had to blast through the freaking thing almost 8%. Dude. Before it actually retraced to our target. Dude, Zeph, no, bro. There's no way, man. I guess I mean, dude, if you were gonna short at this point, you just got stopped out like crazy, and then it actually met your target, right? So, that would be that guy saying, of course it goes to my target after I get stopped out. You know? But that's ridiculous, man. This is so stupid. Oh my goodness, dude. It's like, I hate this conditional crap, man. And the markets are really that's what it is. The markets are a series of conditions and psychology. Arca. You've been calling that one for a while, dude. That's so funny. Oh, this is the ticker? This is the Univest IPO that you guys were talking about? Dude, this is a... I honestly think that this isn't like institutional or nothing. I think this is just longs versus short in a natural battle of just huge inconsistency and degeneranism. How can I say that? Is that even wordable like that? Can I phrase it like that? Oh my goodness. Dude, are you still... That's funny you're asking US1 because I'm long SQQQ. I am a very tiny position, not even worth anything, right? But I am long the SQQQ. And it broke, you know, that, I don't know if you saw it go to 2163, right? Digmo Dig, what's up? Good to see you here. Optics matter. Any company that is not profitable and is losing money and does not have a lot of cash on the balance sheet is getting or will get trashed, right? Yeah, so that was what Tony DeNaro was talking about regarding AMC about a month ago or 2 months ago. He said that they were very low on cash. So I'm thinking to myself, okay, but they're low on cash, but they're doing good in other aspects. So how does that kind of apparently it's just negative all around, right, dude? So but yeah, as far as the SQQQ, I wouldn't. Man, those are tough tickers to kind of. The volatility is real here, team. It's absolutely real. So let's observe. Let's just take a look at the inverse. Yeah. Actually, no, sorry, that's not the right one. Let me look at it on a master layout. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Had to rewind for BNOX. Thanks for checking. Green Mountain. Gotcha. So actually, by the way, now that you checked, is anything that I said happening, or am I just entirely wrong? Dude. But I suspect, I have high conviction that what I said may have played out, or is in the process of playing out, right? So, right, let's go ahead and pull up ticker symbol SQQQ. Oh man. Oh right, we're in the minute. Oh, thank goodness. Man, I hate the minute candles. You guys have seen me live, man. I'll scalp a weekly candle. I'll straight up 5 minutes scalp a weekly. Dude. Okay, hourly time frame actually coming down to a pretty critical support here at the EMA 55. So if we kind of zoom out here, we can see a pretty good, a pretty consistent upside formation, higher highs, higher lows, right? Except for literally this iteration here. So if this is going to be that curvature where we're finally finding that room to breathe, then this is actually indicating that there could be a pullback here beyond the area of EMA 55, maybe touch down back to the SMA 100 hourly candle, hourly chart, sorry. Is that a good thing, Green Mountain? Did I say, dude, I cover so many tickers that I have to admit that I'm a little embarrassed to admit that I forget a lot of the times that what I observe, right? Okay, so I said it would dip further. Okay. I hate it when I hate it when I get comments like that, like the one that you just put, because people say like, yeah, dude, it happened. You said it was going to go to hell, and there it is. It's in hell, and I'm bag holding. I really hate that, dude, because it happens often. Yep, Arca, you said, yep, it's you said we were going to lose our houses and everything, and there we are. We lost it. Frank B said one time that he goes, Arca's statistical metrics are so impressive that I wouldn't doubt that he can statistically back when I need to take a shit. So I answered to him, I probably could. Oh, dude. Oh, my goodness, man. Let's see, SQQQ. So you're saying so QQQ, TQQQ, which is a triple lever NASDAQ, and the SQQQ being the short pro shares, triple lever as well, and SPY on uptrend. So it's so is it accurate to say that SQQQ would be the opposite to be in? Yes. Oh, man, I'm sorry, brother. Yes, I apologize about that. The SQQQ, when you're looking at a pro shares ultra pro short, that means that you are betting against the market here. This is the short inverse, right? So let me show you something real cool. I'm so sorry, man. Sometimes I just talk to people like they know exactly what the hell's going on in the markets, right? So it's just the exposure to the markets and so many questions day in and day out kind of put you in that position, right? So what I'm gonna do here for you is load up a logarithmic chart like normal, and I'm gonna verse the QQQ versus the SQQQ, right? So let's put them above each other, and then you can see exactly what's happening here, right? So this one would be your, yeah, let's load up the QQQ here, and okay, so take and then let's really match them here, right? So let's make sure that we have everything kind of in correlation here so that we can meet this together, right? Okay, are we gonna do it? There we go. You see this? You see the direct, like, I mean, like disposition here, entire variance, right? So the SQQQ, just like the SPXU, which would be the Ultra Pro short for the SPY, that also would be a short play. Right, you have things like the UVXY for inverse volatility. You have things like cold and boil for upside and downside, or bear and bull inverse to the natural gas There are several tickers. This is normal for the financial markets, right? We have an inverse ETF, and we have the bull ETF, and that's it's actually pretty convenient because you can choose whether to go long when the markets are. So you're going to go long the SQQQ when the markets are showing weakness, right? So if your thesis is coming into, well, you know, the broader markets are going to probably sell off because Fed Chair Powell is going to say that we're going to raise interest rates by 5 points next month. So you know this is for sure just going to dip. It's going to crash forever, right? The traditional markets. So that would be a pretty good time for you to long the SQQQ. And then this would, you know, rise like crazy upon upon the drop of the broader markets, right? So it's a clever way for you to bet against the markets in a pretty positive way, right? Because you're still helping the financial system by longing the ultra pro short. So yeah, so even here, right? I can load up the SPXU so you can see one of those inverse right here. Pro shares ultra pro short S&P 500, right? So, and you can see here the SPXU very similar to the QQQ because the NDX, which is the NASDAQ ticker, the big boy, just like the SPX for the S&P 500, the real big boys, the original ones, those are the indices, right? Those are the main, it's the main index. So those have these, right? So the SPX has the SPXU and the NASDAQ has the Q series, the Qs. I hope that I was able to not confuse you here. I really hope that I didn't confuse you as all hell, right, my brother? But please let me know if this was if you have any questions, please ask them now. Ask away, because sometimes I could just ramble and then I forget where I am because I'm like thinking of 84 other tickers. But yeah. Okay, got it. US one. So I was saying, got it. Thank you. Yeah, no, not a problem. Of course, dude. Anything you need, man. I'm here for you. Okay, so we're bouncing off of that EMA 55, looking okay. This is the EMA 21, which is a 21-day exponential moving average. Exponential just meaning that it moves into closer correlation to price action versus the simple moving average where it just takes more of an. It's a simpler equation. It's what it is, right? It really is the average of the last closing periods, 14 days in this case it would be 21, right? So. 21 days of closing information on the 1 hourly chart indicates this here, right? So closing meaning that every single candle that closes on an EMA 21 period. That's so hard to freaking understand. That's crazy. You know, I actually have the equations for this too. Just leave it as a 21-day exponential moving average, right? So as you get closer on the moving averages, they're going to become a little closer to the price action. So if we load up, for example, an EMA 9, or let's just say an EMA 3, right? A 3-period exponential moving average. Let's go ahead and do that. You're going to see that the correlation between those two between the price action and the moving average is very, very close to each other. And that's something that the financial markets use for trading, right? So let's go ahead and just put this at a period of 3, and you're going to see it just really move with the price action. See? This right here. But if you put it to a period of, say, 55, the 55 days, right, of look back, then it gets really smooth, right? And if you put in right here 200 EMA, that's going to be really wider. Let me go back into it. Right over here. Sorry. It's 200. And yeah, it gets way wider, right? So, and that's your max read. I would say 200. Jubilee John saying explained it great. Thank you, brother. Right. So just a quick little crash course there onto moving averages, right? These are very important. We use these on a daily basis, right? So the ones that I personally use, you can actually take a quick screenshot of these, right? As these are my most common moving averages right here. And these two that you can't see here is the 21 EMA and the 55 EMA. So if there's anything that I can have you guys study, it would be moving average strategies, right? So when your EMA 21, the yellow line crosses up above the slower EMA 55, that's a silver cross, right? When your SMA 50 crosses upside of the SMA 200, that's a silver cross. When the 50 crosses beneath the 200 is a death cross, right? Another good pair is the EMA 9 versus the EMA 21. A lot of people talk about the EMA 13 versus the EMA 48. There's a bunch of moving average strategies, right? But they work well. They work well. All right, so 41 minutes, 56 seconds to close the tweezer bottom and SGBX. I guess we're just going to have to see if this correlation does work. And will SGBX just showing super volatility right now. Where's FNGR? FNGR 529. Good. Look at that. What do you know? We got that drop to 520, right? In fact, actually, we dropped it to 516 one time already. So that 520 is looking pretty okay, and it's actually still within the validation process of the SMA 50, right? So notice that let's pull up the stacks here, and maybe if I can do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. There we go. So what we're essentially doing here is that since we had that huge fall, right, from 797, right, we've crossed beneath the SMA 50, right? So now on a 3-hour time frame, price action, rejected from a very confluent zone down here. In fact, it was the right shoulder from a inverse head and shoulders. And that bounce to the upside has led to a potential breakout from that SMA 50. So we're reclaiming the inside of that 50 again, and we're currently in the process of testing it. So if we could continue testing it here, then I suspect that this could be the trajectory here. And this is why price action is doing this thing here, right? So we may continue seeing that some of that action there before we can consider a continuation to the upside, which I believe could be at around, I'd say, like always, team, 9:45 to around 10:30, 10 to 10:30 a.m. Pacific time. Why? Because, people take lunch. New York City, 9 a.m. Here in Los Angeles, that's going to be 12 p.m. NYSE. And things get a little slow there, right? So things tend to contract, and then when you come back from lunch, right around that 12 p.m., they start a different set of algorithms, and then the algorithms kind of flip the script on a lot of the small caps, and even the larger caps, the ETFs too. So they'll start to recover or decrease in price or decline in price action, right, depending on where it was presently. But oftentimes, it would be between 9:45 or 10 to 10:30 a.m. Pacific time for us to observe the volatility in the markets. Another thing that you should know as a day trader or as a momentum trader: do not, please, do not open position between 9 and 10 a.m. Pacific. Okay, don't do that. That's not a time to trade. It's safe enough for me to say that, since I'm really exposed to this day trading thing, I can honestly tell you no one opens position there, right? So don't open position there, right? It's just you want to make sure to come back to the sandbox when the kids are back in the sandbox, right? Don't go there alone. You may get hijacked or something, man. Don't get hijacked. So TTOO, is it looking for a bounce? Let's go ahead and let's take a look at that. Let's see. Because I completely forgot what I talked about earlier regarding this ticker. Damn. Okay. Does anyone remember what was the support I said we would have? I would be very careful. I know that this support that we just grabbed at 1483, or 1485. It is pretty strong, But remember that what's cheap could still be cheaper, right? We're still getting a decline here. We're entering the oversold on the 4 hour. So let's take a look at the 30. And you know what? Let me get rid of this. Okay, we're still... Oh, 30-minute time frame? Oh, right. Yikes. Okay, so there could be a very limited upside here. Very, 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 very limited. Hold on. And I also want to see if we're resisting from any moving averages too. Okay, this short-term upside here on the RSI. Let me see if we're resisting on the 15-minute. Oh, man, the 15-minute is right there with the SMA 10. Okay, all right, so this is a clear resistance, and it's in the gravitational zone. Highly likely for this to continue to the downside here, but I think that the downside may actually just touch, again, at that 1493. As I'm actually seeing the 15-minute time frame correct its pivot here with stochastic momentum, so there actually may be an upside to this. Hold on just a sec, team. Let me go ahead and turn on the air. I'm noticing that the temperature on the computer is reaching 89 degrees, and I definitely don't like that. Just a moment. Okay. Sorry for the fan in the background, right? It's actually the in-studio AC unit. So I don't have to run the central air in the house. All right, so let's continue here just a sec. Let me make sure that my air is turned off. Oh, it actually was. Okay. All right. So, yeah, what I was saying here, team, is that it's a little bit of it's in a precarious situation because the 15-minute time frame, as you all remember, I'm not sure if you remember this, right? But my RSI setup, you have the upper half being your bullish control zone, bottom half being your bearish control zone. The inner workings are your bull weakness and bear weakness, and you have your bear strength and your bull strength percentile. Now, you also have something that, this was actually taught to me by a market maker, but you have gravitational zones, 32% down here and 28%, right? So just like this, it's pretty close there. So these areas right here are known as your gravitational zones, and price action can get pulled to the upside or to the downside based on the position, right? So know that you have a gravitation for every single zone here. All right. So in this case, this is why it's precarious, because you are within the gravitational zone of the, let me make this larger here. You would be in the gravitational zone of the bear strength percentile. So this area here can serve as a resistance alongside your SMA 14 and definitely pull price action to the downside. You can see it's actually getting pulled, right? And every single time it dives back into the opposing side's gravitation, it comes right back up. But what's going to make the overall difference here is the closure of the candle. So if we're on the 15-minute time frame here, let's see how long it is. 2 minutes, 7 seconds to close this candle, right? So that means that in 2 minutes and 7 seconds, we're going to finally be able to shift the RSI signal, right? It'll finally tell us what it is, but it's continuously getting rejected from the gravitational zone here, right? And it's good to observe this live like we are right now so that you can see how momentum reacts. Right, so as soon as it enters that gravitation, boom, it comes back. And then as soon as it gets into this gravitation, it goes up, right? But the difference is that this is not as strong because this one has the advantage of having the SMA 14 with it. So 2 zones of resistance, right? So all of these little things are things that I watch out for in so many time frames, which is why in my videos you'll see this. I have a 30-minute, this is your bi-hourly, this is your 4-hour, 8-hour, 12-hour, bi-daily. You're looking at your 3-day and 5-day, right? It's because when you're observing momentum is actually something that is sort of a wave, right? It's a kind of a domino effect. So whatever happens in the shorter time frame, if it's strong enough, it'll certainly influence the next time frame, which would be like a domino effect, a cascading effect. Right, so the 30-minute cascades into the hourly, bi-hourly into the 3-hour, 4-hour, 4-hour into the 6-8, 8 into the 12 daily into the 2-3, and 3 into the 5-week. Right, so that's it's kind of that's just the way I observe it. I have found a lot of success doing that. So if I can kind of give you that little hint there, then I hope that it works out for you. Just a sec, team. Okay, so the broader markets are actually moving to the upside right now, and we are breaking below the EMA 21 on the SQQQ. So that means that yeah, we're probably starting to recover to an upside here on the SPY. There you go. So the SPY is actually careful, because the SPY is already reaching a critical resistance. In fact, it's right at this resistance back here on the 5-minute. I hate trading the damn 5-minute. But it's sometimes called for, right? So let's go ahead and get the Bollinger Bands out of the way. Yeah, we're right here right now, right? This is the price action over here, and we're zooming out so that we can see what historical resistance or support we're at, right? So if it is combating this, then this is your next resistance here at 428.72, which has a lot to do with this bottom support here at 428.72 as well. So that would honestly be your... actually, it's one more, a slight higher range than that for 428.72 to, yeah, I would say right here to this candle here, 428.90. And that could be your resistance. That could be the top side. Let's see if there's something for us to use there. Let's see. Oh, sorry, in the hourly time frame or something else. Okay, hourly time frame is already converting that EMA 21. Okay, here's a clear resistance on the 3-hour. Hold on. Oof, the 3-hour resistance is pretty strong here. EMA 21. And let's see where that EMA 21 is. Oh man, that's perfectly in this zone here, in this chop. Oh, here we go. Let's see if we can get that pullback from 428.90. Oh, the tweezer bottom is actually more significant. I'm sorry, these are not tweezers. I'm just saying that this is a little more significant than the one that we looked at on the 5-minute. I want to jot that down just in case we penetrate through that top side target that we just spoke of, right? Use your historical price action, right? And then that's a good indication for you to be able to determine where a pullback can happen. Right, so 429.14 would be the upper bound of this of the range, right? So let's go to that 4-hour and see what we have there. Hold on, let me see. I need to take a look at maybe even the hourly time frame expand. Okay, we're currently expanding pretty nicely there. Okay, 15-minute is at max expansion. 5-minute time frame, highly likely continuing to the upside. 15-minute continuation too. What? If you're holding calls on this, maybe consider still. Yes, risk on still. Oh damn! No way. Hold on, team. I'm seeing something pretty powerful here. Do I have any liquidity anywhere? Okay, there is a pretty unique opportunity being presented here. And it's actually, yeah, it's bleeding all the way to the 2-hour time frame already. So let me see the 4-hour. Let me go back. I'm gonna give you my thesis here. That's a little far away. So the bi-hourly time frame, 26 minutes to close. I mean, obviously, I would love the 3-hour. That's an hour and 25 minutes, which would be perfect for after lunch. Let's see. Hold on, team. Okay. I think I would feel the most comfortable. If in 25 minutes we can close upside of 429.56. Let's see. So that this target here, right? 429.56. If we can close it above there, then I think that we can use. I mean, we're already upside of the EMA 21 of the 3-hour, right? So that means that after lunch, 1 hour 25 minutes, with confirmation, we can maybe long the market, right? It's just I would like the next 3-hour candle for confirmation, but it's just because I like to trade a larger time frame, right? So I mean, honestly, the hourly time frame candle, 24 minutes 48 seconds to close, we're way upside of the EMA 21. And remember what I've told you before, right? So meaning that if we're breaking out from a current support, or I'm sorry, from a current resistance, then sometimes it is kind of in the cards to come back and validate it, right? And if that's the potential, then I don't know if this is going to be the one to do it, right? The 4-hour candle, maybe the 4-hour candle closes 24 minutes, right? It closes upside of this target here, which is a 428.29. It closes above that. It continues to the upside and resists from the EMA 21. And then it pulls back to meet the, what was it? The hourly? Yeah. And then it pulls back to meet the hourly. We could wick down there, like, kind of like, you see these wicks like these, right? Huge wicks to the upside. We even see wicks to the downside like this here. Like, that's what I mean, is that I think that it could create some type of a spring or a shakeout to test that EMA 21, recover, and then continue on to the upside, because a lot of time frames are starting to suggest a potential pivot here. And there appears to be already, I mean, this is a little hourly inverse head and shoulders too, right? Which would have actually, you know what? Let's measure it. Silly little formations, silly little lines and drawings. Let's go ahead and observe that. Okay, so let's close this off, and let's identify the neckline here. Okay, I think I see it, and it's slightly cockeyed, right? Okay, so yeah, this would be the neckline. This is the head down here. Head, shoulder, shoulder, head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Yeah. Right? So this is the way you get your price objective. And you apply it to the top side of the shoulder here, which is already breaking out of it. And EMA 55 or no? Let's see. A little too far away on the hourly time frame. Yeah. Okay, so this is potentially leading to a target of about 433.30. It's just a little simple way to identify price action using formation analysis, right? Not my favorite thing to do, but there are other ways for us to validate that top side. We can take geometrics into consideration here, right? Let's see if it meets one of the 7-2 targets, or the 272 targets, or if it meets the 618s, right? Or in fact, it very much does meet one of the 272s. That's a 3-spot 272 landing at about 433.60. It's yeah, I would say it's confluent enough. 433.28 as the psychological price objective. Geometrically, it would be 433.60, and it does share or rhyme here with the resistance levels before a downside continuation. So one more thing to actually look at here is that we're building another type of formation here, just to keep on, adding to the boat here, right? So what you're observing here is actually a descending broadening wedge. So, and that's usually a pretty bullish formation, right? Just like this. Let me show you that drawing. Clear regression here. Resistance coming up, I'd say anywhere between 429.53 to 430.13. And let's test the golden rule of 3 here, right? I will explain to you what that is. In just a sec, though. Oh yeah, that's a pretty regression. Right here, all these contact points, including this one here. And you guys, the reason why I started looking for this is because I noticed that there was an inverse head and shoulders. And just like I teach my master's students, right? Right, when my master's students know that the typical breakout for these descending formations are things like cups and handles and things like inverse head and shoulders. That's usually what happens here when you break out of this formation. So traditional rules for this formation are take profit at the genesis of the formation, right? So that would be right up here. So let's go ahead and take that into consideration here. And what do you know? Look at the confluence there, right? 3-spot 618, which is our golden mean, the very fabric of life, the meaning of life itself, the 618. That's 434.53, and our target came up to 434.88. That is absolutely geometrically possible, and has a shot to maybe achieve that today. Maybe. I'd say maybe around 10:30 a.m. Not bad. So I think this is getting ready, and this is getting ready for a potential breakout. So yeah, let's count the golden rule of 3. So my golden rule of 3 is a little different from anyone else's in the market, right? It's just a lot of people don't really understand what I say within that, even seasoned traders, right? So in my perspective, test 1, 2, and 3 of the resistance, followed by a third test capitulation, meaning downside, right? And then your reaccumulation to test a true breakout on number 4. So it takes 3 tests, right, to get to the center of the lollipop. And that pop would actually be the test number 4, or just in case number 4 fails, number 5 can also be considered a true breakout test. The problem here is that when you start testing 6, 7, 8, that gets into higher probability failure and downside. So if you are noticing your descending broadening wedge starting to test outside of test number 5, your probabilities for an upside continuation start diminishing exponentially. So just make sure to keep that in mind, right? So what's being suggested here from the inverse head and shoulders is in fact a breakout. So meaning that at the area of about 433.28, I mean, we have the 2-spot 618 at 431.85 too, right? So actually, that's going to be the higher likelihood. Damn it. Let me give it to you like this. The 431.85 at the 2-spot 618 is very confluent to the top side of the range right over here at 432.31 at this wick here. Okay, so you know that would honestly be the area where price action would move up, something like this, right? Test your resistance, come back down, validate your conversion into support, right? And then up upon whenever retail believes that or the sentiment feels that we have enough validation here, then we shall continue to the upside. In this case, we could continue here and then start validating the 2-spot 618 as support, and then continue on to the 3-spot 618, where the entire move would be completed. This is the inverse play to what we looked at on CGC, which, by the way, let's go ahead and see if the play actually met our downside target. Very, very close. Okay, so this is the inverse of that descending broadening wedge. Okay, this is the ascending broadening wedge here. Golden rule of 3 right here, right? Test number 1, 2, and 3. Then that creates the capitulation. Bounce off of that usual test wave number 1, right? We bounce off of that, start testing the resistance. We start validating that resistance, get short the market, right? You just wait for the price action to eventually meet its maker, right? This would be the price objective, 75.16, right at the genesis of the formation. And you can see here that I actually called it 92.51. We're currently at 81.06 with a low of 76.90. This is an 18-spot 63% swing play that I suggested yesterday in order for you to hedge against your daily scalps. So if you're facing daily scalps as a loss, you have a swing play like this one to be a safer play that can hedge against those potential losses. Why do I do that? To stay net green. I do not like to lose, so I will make sure to do every trick I can in the book to maintain a green week no matter what. So that does not have to be you. It does not have to be the way you trade, but it's just a way for me to hedge against my potential losses that I don't know of yet. But being a day trader, we are going to lose, right? We are absolutely going to lose, and the better we know how to do it, the better we will be at trading, right? So yeah, this is arguably speaking, 96% to the target, you know, from when we issued the go ahead at 92 cents. So that's not bad at all. And this would be the total gain, 18-spot 63% over the span of just 1 or 2 days. This is likely to be faced today. So yeah, so that's why I was talking about that descending broadening wedge. I have screenshots of every single broadening wedge that I've traded, and I think I have like upwards of 50 of them, man, throughout the last 2 years. Ascending and descending variety, and actually right-angled descending and ascending right angles too. So yeah, team, it's just these are typical plays. This is a very textbook play, and that's why I was safe enough to I felt safe enough to kind of put this here while we were listening to GG to Gary Gensler yesterday, right? So if you did gain entry on this, congratulations. You're currently sitting above. I mean, you're definitely sitting at about 13% right now. So very good stuff. Okay, so yeah, let's go ahead and move. Where was? Ooh, we fell just ever so slightly from the EMA 21. I think this is a validation of the EMA 55 as resistance at 173 on COSM. Careful, we get that resistance at 173. Pull back here to validate the EMA 21 within this range here of about 152 to 154. It doesn't really take any other tools to identify that. It really just takes some observation of price action, right? Sometimes the best thing to do is look at your leading indicator. Your leading indicator meaning price action here. This is your best indicator. But it does take a lot of time for you to read it and observe, right? ASRE sitting at that very famous 39 cents, just like we spoke of yesterday. Right? Oh my goodness, man. But the good thing here is that I don't think the upside would be today. I think the upside would probably be at the closure of this. So if we're looking at tomorrow being Friday, right? So tomorrow Friday, we would experience what the price action is going to do upon validating the. Let me get rid of this here. Upon validating the conversion of support of the mean band within the reversion variant, right? So this is one of my scripts. So if we do get that closure anywhere upside of 37 cents, that is a bullish statement coming out of ASRE and would indicate a continuation to the upside, from which I'm already seeing targets of 49.41 based on the top side of the Bollinger Bands. But what's backing it is not that. It's the fact that I have historical volatility versus momentum backtest of the 5-day time frame, particularly from contraction to expansion with an upside pivot of exponential moving averages 3 period, and sorry, at the SMA 14 and EMA 3. Right, so yeah, this backtest here is indicating that a move from the firing of the signal being right down here at about 10 cents, actually down here at this candle here at about 9.35, which is where we started getting the break of the moving average and volatility outside of the 15 percentile. That break right there is the signal with an upside pivot, and that has led so far to a move, let's see, consistent of about 383.88%, but it's not done. In fact, the statistical average came out to 434.96 based on the back test right here. This is your mean, right, or your average upside thrust over the span of about 21.14 days, and that is leading us to a target of about 50.44, right, from all the way down at 9 cents. Not bad for statistics, right? We're already there 90% of that target, and we're still on an upward trend. So now the target that I just spoke to you about on that Bollinger Band here, because of the top side of the Bollinger Bands, right? 45.41 to 47.26. Well, let's take a look at the back test and take a look at the targets here. Based on geometrics and statistics, 47.10 to 50.44. How about them apples? Right? How about that rhyming there? Another thing that we want to observe here is that if you are an owner of the ARQ indicators, this is also giving you a very confluent target. Take a look at this. Top side of the resistance on balancer is telling you 46.70. More apples and more, right? 47.10 at the 1.618 geometric target and 50.44 statistical target. Everything is rhyming very nicely here. Yeah, who knows, right? I'm essentially just reading what the charts are saying. I don't care personally what it does, right? So, yeah, but yeah, tomorrow's Friday, and Friday and Mondays are typically red in the markets, but this is not following the SPY. This in fact, ASRE has been outperforming the broader markets by a huge margin, by a large margin here. And I am talking about July 20th to now, September 28th, over a month of just. Oh, you're talking to Seb. Sorry, brother. Oh, nice. I'm actually noticing the 4-hour balancer VWAP actually getting converted into support right now. Nice. Yeah, team. So that's what I'm looking at for ticker symbol ASRE. Careful with that one, right? Because sometimes people will oppose me and say, nope, it's not going to do that, or it's not going to do this. But I'm just saying that statistically speaking, it's saying that it will. So if you're getting an 85% read on stats, what am I? I'm not going to say that it's just going to go to the downside because I have 80% probabilities for an upside. No. That's... And this strategy, again, this is it's practiced institutionally. And not only that, is that I also identified, for the new viewers, right, I also identified that ASRE is potentially playing a very, very similar Wyckoff reaccumulation phase. I don't practice Wyckoff or Elliott wave because they are really just psychologically based strategies, and there's nothing mathematical about it, and I tend to trust in the numbers more than I do on the psychology, right? Because the psychology is in infinite variance when mathematics have calculated variable, right? So if that's the question here, then I'm always going to favor mathematics. But in my studies coming up in trading, I did study some Wyckoff, some Elliott wave theory in the event to where I would be able to identify a potential play. And this is probably the second play that I've identified in Wyckoff in 2 years. I know that there's a lot in Wyckoff, but this was a very particular phase, right? So please notice here that starting from this point here, being this point right here, we actually got that upside followed by the downside, right? We got the upside followed by the downside to the upside that almost touched the resistance here. We didn't get the resistance, right? And then it started creating lower highs on the way down. We started creating lower highs on that way down. Then upon that drop to the downside here, we stopped ever so slightly from the bottom side, just like here, right? Then we actually got that capitulation phase, but that phase was actually a terminal shakeout, and it's called a spring, right, within the Wyckoff theory language. And upon this shakeout here, that is the actual parabolic move, right? So, or the initiator, right? So in this point here, we got that shakeout, sprung all the way to the upside here, and then started creating this tiny little supposed head and shoulders, right? So you have a higher high. I'm sorry, you have a high here, a higher high, and then a lower high, and it's literally in this shape too, right? We got that regular shakeout right here, the ordinary shakeout, and then the recovery followed by a pullback, recovery, pullback, and then upside. This is ridiculous. It's like I've never really, this is. Statistically speaking, psychologically speaking, geometrically speaking, all of it is rhyming for an upside. And when you have that kind of harmony, highly likely targets are to be met to the upside. We already reached 41.90 yesterday. I expect price action here to, remember, 47.10 to 50.44 per the statistics. Where's FNGR? FNGR currently sitting at 536, still within the range. I must say that the bulls still have control over the market. It actually does show here, right? And so far, we are still on that validation process of the SMA 50, and it's looking to be working pretty nicely. Okay. Broader markets are recovering, or what's the deal here? Sebastian, are you? Oh, there we go. Here we go. We're right at the target that we're speaking of, and we're pulling back slightly from it. But if we do pull back from this target here of 429.56, this is where I think we would pull back to validate the 1.618 at 429.17, and then continue upwards, right? But if we do succeed the upside here of the 429.56 or whatever that is, then your resistance stop would actually be at 429.54. But at this zone here, highly likely we are not going to continue upward. This is a very typical zone for a pullback. And seeing the time, we're very close to a pullback now. So the zone here that I was looking for initially for a pullback may actually be the one to start validating the 1.618 at 429.17. Look at that. We are 4 minutes away from the quiet period, and we're starting to contract ever so slightly. So let's just see. Whatever sentiment feels, that's what it's going to do. But the play is happening, and it's looking very safe. What about CGC? Okay, still not at our target. All good. And where's COSM at? Okay, yeah, so COSM is creating resistance out of the SMA 10. I'm not sure if that is resistance now or actually a support, but if this is a resistance, then we would actually start encouraging a downside here to test for sure the EMA 21 within the range of 152 to 154. Q's just off 360. What's up, Buzz? Wow, wait, on what, dude? On the SPY? Yeah, dude. So this is a short-term time frame breakout play. Very typical play here, man. So if you're a swing trader, right? So if you're a swing trader, meaning that you trade more than one day, you leave exposure to the markets, or you leave risk open for more than a day, then your entry would not be anywhere near here. Actually, your entry would be after the pump and validation of this support here. So you would get the run to the upside, you would pull back here, and then you would be the conservative swing trader, wait for the confirmation of support here, long the market around 429.79 or 429.17 at the 1.618 or near it, right? And then we would actually long the opportunity here. So just a strategy there so that you can understand that there are closures and confirmations that absolutely need to be performed in order for us to get long or short the market. Right. So if you don't do that, if you don't have a set of rules, then there's going to be risk, right? And you don't want to do that. So your conviction in your play, the conviction on whatever you're trading, that would be your determining factor over how much portfolio or allowable trading portfolio you're going to use. So say, for example, you have a $10,000 trading account and your max entry would be around $6,000, which is not at all suggested, right? That's more than 50% of your portfolio. Let's just say that you did have a max of 60% portfolio to trade, then you would choose how much within that 60% realm to long or short, depending on how much your conviction is over the play that you have seeing that you would do your due diligence, right? And really come to a fruitful thesis. And the thesis, if it's strong enough and you have high conviction, then that'll measure how much portfolio you want to enter versus risk, right? So always measure that, keep track of every single trade, all that yada yada stuff. But yeah, we're still combating that topside resistance here at 429.56. Very, very, very tight target there. Let's see, everyone, remember, if I wasn't mentioned, tomorrow is the end of the fiscal year. Thank you so much for that, my brother. And it's also the core PCE. GTOO just broke 16. Let's take a look here. 15-minute time frame. EMA 21 is the resistance, though. That's a 1628. But with this fluctuation here to the downside, that can pressure the moving average just ever so slightly. But this would be the resistance area here for a pullback. And I think the pullback would be a pretty safe one, considering the fact that it's rallied from 1493 to 1620 now. But 1628 would be an essential resistance. If we can get this to, if we can combat it, then that would be a pretty nice slide up. If you start moving above 1628, your next resistance is actually at 1689, pretty far away, 1689 to 17. But it's a pretty strong resistance there, right? And we just broke out of the SMA 10. Oftentimes we resist from the EMA 21, come back to the 10, continue onwards and upwards. But TTOO is also it's a 16-cent asset, right? So that means that there are other traders that don't really believe in too much thesis, right? Or trading tactics, right? So when you get into the smaller caps, into the micro caps, you're going to notice that there's oftentimes really random price action because there's a really high amount of random entry. So it won't play to the rules the way it should, right? So it'll actually just be psychologically like pumped. But something that's indicating a potential pullback, even so, is actually this. We have declining volume here with inclining price. That's a bearish divergence. So this could actually face, I'm not saying that it's done here. It could actually face a pullback from, we're entering the gravitational zone here to go up. So if this continues to go to the upside, I think I would give you 1690 to 17. Let's see here. 1690 to 1702. Consistent to the SMA 50. ASRE 38. Load the boat, man. Yeah, so remember that the validation here for ASRE is 37. Let's see. So specifically 36. Can I get any closer? 3681. Jay Abrams saying good morning, you sage you. What's up, buddy? How are you? So yeah. So this is the entire range here, right? Just we have to know that the mean band is located at around 37, just slightly under. I mean, just slightly sub 37 here, and we're looking for the buy daily closure. The buy daily and very specific. The 2-day closure of this right here, because it's over in 3 hours and 57 minutes, aka market closure today. We will see the implications of this closure tomorrow at the market open. All right, team. So it's looking okay. So now we're officially in the quiet period. It's 9 a.m., 12 p.m. Eastern time, which is lunchtime. So there should be some consolidation. Yeah, look at this. So we closed this hourly candle beneath the resistance, which is where I was telling you that I would ideally like to see an hourly candle closure upside of this to then introduce the potential of resisting from this top side. But yeah, in the process happening right now is we have to chop around here now, right? So this is going to be your zone here between 428.73 and 429.57. We could chop around here for a little bit, right, until we get close enough to touch the top side of the resistance of this channel. And then we would start seeing about breaking out. But this is it's a typical play. It's happening just as we're talking about. The higher probabilities here are for an upside though. Bitcoin at 27,125. Hey guys, the little lady just showed up. Let me go ahead and say goodbye to her. Just a moment, team. Okay, team. Back at 'em. All right, so the price action on SPY is in fact following what we're talking about, right? Your support range is 428.72 to 428.90. Let's take a look at the rest of the plays here, right? So ASRE, Berenson saying back to 37.55. Yeah, so remember that the mean is actually located at about 36.80, actually 36.73, right? So slightly sub 37. So yeah, it's a pretty critical that we do test this support here in order for us to continue to the upside. So let's keep an eye on this. So Buzz, I was actually, I'm happy that you did mention BTC, because if we have crypto investors here, BTC is probably near its floor right now. I mean, of course, we already saw 15,746 or whatever that was. But as far as the range here, this is the, statistically speaking, this is the zone where we're very likely at that floor before historically speaking, 2 other iterations led to an over 80% upside. Right at this phase right now, where we are. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I believe that it could be a good investment. It's just, it's to be careful within it, right? Because, like I said, different types of asset classes bring different types of traders. But BTC being the price that it's at, it's a little safer than not, for sure. But yeah, so let's keep an eye on this team. And Jay, what's up, buddy? You said you stayed up late to watch your vids late night. You're killing us, East Coast Arca Bulls, only because it's you, dude. So yeah, I know. Actually, I was talking to my brother about that last night, Jay, and I told him, man, it's just I'm really stressing right now because I just built the entire new unit. And hold on, yeah, I just built that entire new unit, the computer, right? We rebuilt it. Zephram helped me out, and with that build, because I have several new parts, I have to reinstall Windows. That's a fresh install, right? So I can't back up Windows and then just restore from a backup. I have to perform a fresh install because of all that stuff, right? So with that fresh install, I had to where's the everything that you're seeing here, like for example, when I pull up this side screen over here, right? You see how it fades in and it fades out, and the screen is pivoted towards the right over there. The fact that I can bring up my 49-inch screen like this, right, and it fades in, all that, I had to set all that up again, right? And you see there that's my mix window, and these are all my scenes, right? So everything that I use for the live and for recording. So, and this is my voice here. So I had to redistribute that. I had to reinstall, the sound card. I had to reinstall the second sound card. I needed to reinstall TradingView, right? Everything needed to be reinstalled, and I've been having a lot of trouble getting that done because it really is a process of refining. You have to find that sweet spot within everything that there is existing to create quality content, right? So, so that's yesterday I was having trouble in the audio distribution because OBS gave me more issues, right? So OBS being the streaming software. But yeah, that's all done, and I think it's figured out for now, right? But I still have a couple more things to do. But yeah, that led to some later than normal videos. I had I wasn't with my son as long as I could have. Oh, nice, Zephram saying that it sounds much better than it did yesterday. So that is because I have finally figured out how to centralize all of my sound within the Antelope Audio Zen Tour interface, right? So this is how I control the routing of all of my audio here, right? So this is very, look at the matrix, right? This is let's just say I'm using my headphone out, right? So this is actually the grid on how I do sends to returns and receives to returns, right? So I have to route all of this, manually. So, and it has several sections, right? I have a monitor section, a headphone one, I have a line out section, and all of them are different, and you can expand them, right? I have a second headphone out connected to another headphone amplifier that has 4 outs, right? So all of this stuff is completely like insane, right? So to route this and to redo it manually, it's kind of it's kind of annoying, right? To say the very least, right? So it is a bit challenging here, but the good thing is that I am an audio engineer and I've been doing this for a long time, so I am able to kind of perform within this the way I should. But it just know that a lot of effort was put in here so that you can hear my voice the way you're hearing it now, alongside with the music in the background, right? So preamps here. This is where my voice is here, right? So I have to distribute my voice to an output, right? So I have to distribute it to a headphone output and main monitor outs. So there's a serious amount of work that has to go into this, right? So I have things laid out here like this, right? So just in case I want to sound like I'm in some chamber, then I can add things like this. Check. Yo. Right? So this is just an effects processor, and I can literally manipulate my voice or add dynamics or any type of anything virtually on the fly, right? So that's just how the nature of the beast goes here, man. That's what I did. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm a surgical mixing engineer. Oh, cool. I didn't even notice here that we got the bounce from the 37-cent zone all the way to 39 here. Still looking pretty good for that validation of support. So Zephram is saying best audio in the stock streaming community, but to be frank, I don't watch anyone else much. Dude, what I can tell you is that I compare my audio to a lot of people for sure, and that's only because I'm a competitive mixing and mastering engineer. And I'm a freak with sound, right? So you are hearing right now parallel compression over a voice right now that's being EQ'd to through a tube preamp. So you have a large diaphragm condenser microphone leading into an effects processor. The effects processor is then redistributed into the tube preamp, which then the tube preamp exits into the Antelope Audio Zentour audio interface, which then has its own plethora of audio enhancements. So that's the reason why you're able to hear the voice so rich. You can hear it so low, right? It has a low presence, and it sounds more like an announcer's voice or someone like in the radio, right? Because you don't want to. As soon as I start getting a little quiet, you're gonna notice that I'm gonna just start disappearing, right? So if I do get quiet like this right here, then you can still hear my voice, right? So that's the magic of compression. So when you get low, compression will bring it up. And when you get really loud, it'll bring it back down. Threshold versus ratio. You can change the tone of your voice too. Yes, I could. I could actually auto-tune my voice on the fly. I could. Yeah. It's very interesting times here, man. Sorry, so VSME Ian Tucker is saying is 485. What does that mean? Let's see. Wow, what a play. My goodness in heaven. So we resisted here from this. Damn. So we resisted from the 2 fib at 781 and just died, right? So, all right. I'm telling you, man. So we got the chop zone that we spoke of, right? We got the upside. I was guessing the 1 spot 618, but then I said, you know what, screw it. Let me put 3 more targets just in case. And then, Daryl saying Arca talk nerdy to me. Dude. Buzz, you just typed in Canadian? Yeah, Buzz, please. Yeah, dude, any help you need, man. I'm a grand master, man, at audio. That's an area where I don't know, man. I'm a multi-instrumentalist, vocalist, plus 20 years, man. I have 22,000 hours collected here in music. So yeah, there is quite the time exposure there. Okay, so yeah, TTOO definitely feels like it wants to come back to that SMA 10 for validation. Right down here. And we were able to identify this downside, right? Also because we were experiencing declining volume. And that declining volume usually leads to, declining volume with an ascending price or incline on the price action usually is a bearish divergence and can lead to a downside. So this, the RSI here feels like it's going to enter the gravitational zone one more time, face a pullback here, and then eventually face. Hopefully we can get this. Damn. The 15-minute time frame is indicating a potential entire failure here, actually. So that would mean that we're going to penetrate through the SMA 10 and essentially come back down to one of the first targets. What I would say would be around 1531. So let me note it down so I don't, forget things here. So yeah, around 1531 here, and this would be a short-term bounce. Use the SMA 10 as resistance, and then eventually reach the target of 1502 to 1493. That's kind of what the 15-minute time frame alone is telling me, right? Just based on momentum. Let's see if that's actually the case, though, right? I could be very wrong here, and price action could lead to the upside. But nonetheless, I think that we have identified the chop zone that should be coming into play soon, and that would be this area here, right? And of course, the EMA 21 is landing at about it's close to 60% of the returns, right? Between this area here. So it's your happy medium there. Let me see. Okay, just bring that back ever so slightly. There we go. And yeah, this would be the max top side. But honestly, of course, we have to identify the 50% mark too. So. And I would split it with the SMA 50, EMA 21, where it is right now, right? So usually what happens is that price action would find the floor, get that 50% of returns, chop around here for a bit, right? And then upon validation, you would get the breakout from this, right? Then you experience your top side. Then you start creating your next range, right? And then upon validation, you get the SMA 100 right here, right? And then you pull back and then you start doing this same move again, right? And then this is how you confirm your upsides. So we'll see though. We'll see how that plays out. But still, I do feel like price action is highly likely going to come to the downside, right? Stick Vicious Battle, dude, thank you so much, my bro. You didn't have to do that, man. I would do that for you in a heartbeat, no matter what. So saying Battle, can you do a quick check on MULN for a quick day trade? Yeah. Like literally, like right now. Let's do it. Let's see. You're up from the bottom. You're up 5% already. Let's take a look here. MULN. Okay, let's see here. Let me pull up the daily first. I have no idea what's going on with this ticker, so let me just see. What's your cost basis? Are you at like 40, 43? Or I would assume maybe around 44. Let me see what it's building in the first place. Let me get rid of this stuff. Okay. Yeah, Battle, if you have a good cost basis, you're up 5% right now. Okay. Let's see. 30-minute time frame, volatility versus momentum. We have an upside pivot here, 44. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was guessing too. Expanding. Okay, expansion started. We have an upside pivot on stochastics. Upside pivot here in the gravitational zone of the RSI. We're getting our first green bar here after some downside pressure with a bullish crossover. It looks like the money flow is starting to show some positive cash, so there is definitely bulls interested. 30-minute resistance faced right now at this EMA 21. Let's see here. Okay, there could be a slight pullback here to around 45.85. if it is that we penetrate the SMA 10, but the overall trajectory here on the 30 minutes is upside. I'm gonna use every trick to the trade here first of all, right? So 15-minute time frame indicating that potential pullback here. It's in the gravitational zone of the bull weakness. Potential bounce from the SMA 14 battle. Entering trades at this time is not good, but this could lead to an upside. It's lunchtime. This is the quiet period. So the EMA 21 support at about 46.13. I'll give you the range right now. Hold on. I don't want you to panic if it comes down, right? So just like this here, this is the support that I'm actually looking at. Let me see. The bottom side would be consistent to around 45.81 to 46.16. Okay, and now let me look at the shorter time frames. Yeah, this is already correcting. Okay, good. This is it's looking okay. 5-minute time frame validating that downside. Here's the support, SMA 14. This could be the support. The 5-minute time frame is giving this validity. Okay, so now let's move up. 15-minute time frame upside pivot on stochastics. Critical expansion upside pivot on the MACD. We have DMI plus leading the way. ADX is inclining too, and we have positive inflow on cash. Let's see the hourly time frame. Upside pivot on stochastics expanding right now. Yeah, we have the first. Yeah, actually, we're getting some green bars now on the MACD. I do have to say that it's moving a little slowly. I want to see more volatility into this, right? But to bi-hourly time frame upside pivot, currently staying within the 50% of volatility. But we are getting some decrease of bear pressure here on the bi-hourly time frame. I think this faked out the bears. Oh, actually, no. That was the play. That was it. This is a dead cat bounce, right? So here's your target. Let's see. Right there. Yep. That was a perfect play. This is the yeah. I think this is getting ready for an upside. The critical thing here to do battle is actually, let me see the hourly time frame. 35 minutes and 20 seconds left to close this, right? You just got three. Name the 3 books, Ian. Let me know which ones you have. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, we're getting that pullback that we wanted. That's okay. I'm curious though. Let's go deeper. Let's go further in time. Bi-hourly time frame upside, 3-hour time frame upside, decreasing bear pressure. A little bit of resistance. Okay. Oh, dude, nice. 3-hour huge hammer and shakeout. I'm a little worried over this though, right? Because it could turn into a bearish engulfing on the 3-hour time frame, which makes me suspect that in 34 minutes we already touched down here on the 46.16 just now, right? So if we can combat the opening value of this 3-hour candle, which is 46.88, we just touched 46.16 again. Right, so if we can combat this topside target, that it would be highly ideal here, so that we can continue on to the upside and invalidate this bearish engulfing, so that it's not an indecision, right? So let me actually put up here. This is what I mean. The candle printing right now, it's you have a little tiny body, and you have the equal wicks to the upside and downside. It's becoming pretty equal. This is a spinning top doji. That's indecision. Right, so that's why in the hourly time frame, or what was it, the 4-hour? Where was it again? Here it is, 3-hour. Sorry, you're getting this a bearish engulfing, but with a bullish signal. So which one is going to lead? We don't know, because it's indecision, right? So it would be very, very ideal for us to observe this in 33 minutes and close upside of the 46.88 area, right? So let me continue on the time frames here. 4-hour time frame, very, very, very clear upside pivot with expansion, and we don't have quite too much DMI support there, but it's okay. I see this all cascading. 6-hour time frame upside pivot too. I'm a little worried over so make this a day trade for sure, Battle. Don't stay on this, like, don't stay on this too long. And this is the condition. We need to close. Let me go back to the 4 hour too. I think and the 3 hour. Okay, the 3 hour. Yeah, we need to close this 3 hour, hopefully above the 46.88 mark. It's just like there's no way that we can tell with this indecision what it can do. But let's see if there's any other way that we could indicate what it can do, right? Yee. That freaking hell. Hold on. There might actually be a way. Let's see this. Oh, Jesus. Okay, there is a danger here, but this belongs more to a swing play than it does a short-term play. Nice, the SPY is breaking out. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about, Battle. Let's get deeper into this. Of course, all of these failed. Let's get this out of the way too. And this. Perfect regression. I'm looking at this contact point and this contact point here paired with this one, right? So this is the danger that I'm presenting here, but it's actually a bullish formation, right? So this is a right angle triangle, or in the trade it's known as a descending triangle, right? And this is on the 8 hour chart, so this does have some weight to it. In fact, we could observe it even in the 12 hour. Yeah, still observable in the 12 hour time frame. So what I'm saying here is that if we are closing that bearish engulfing in a larger term time frame, there is a risk here of failing this support. The support right now would be 45.78. Hold on. 45.21 to 45.78. Whatever, 45.82, whatever. You fail this with so much as an hourly candle, we can capitulate and come back down to first 41.99. We would probably test the target of the dead cat bounce of around 43.24, and that has a range of 43.24 to 43.98, and then this would eventually meet the bottom side again at 39.14. So the reason why it doesn't have to do this. It doesn't have to do this. Remember. The only thing I'm saying here is that sometimes these formations require a second touch for validation of the formation. So in this case, I'm worried that this could be kind of insinuating that. So notice how we're failing the Gaussian bands now, right? We're testing that resistance, testing the resistance. We got another resistance touch here, right? So I'm wondering if this is leading the price action to the downside. If I'm not mistaken, every moving average known to mankind may be above us and serving as a resistance. Let's see. Yeah, take a look at that 12-hour time frame. Let me get the Gaussian bands out of here. Every time frame moving average is actually above us, right? So that's serving as a potential resistance too. So short-term play, yes, there is a potential, higher target, but I would not stay in on this for too much longer, Battle. This is it's a complete indecision, to tell you the truth. This is declining volume, declining price. That usually means that there is that this is the validation. This is the validation of this formation here. One of them. The second validation would be the potential second touch of the bottom side, and then price action would actually break to the upside. And seeing that this type of triangle tends to break out at around 60 to 70% to the apex, which is right around here, then this may not be ready. This may not be ready for a breakout. So in fact, I think that the breakout could be safer looked at on maybe October 3rd, right around here. Right, so if we're matching price actually, I mean, to be very honest, I would honestly like breakouts like right here, maybe October 5th, to really mark the 70% of returns. I'm sorry, to the 70% to the apex of the triangle, right? So let's just say that this was the breakout here. This is how you take your price objective. Take a trend line from the hypotenuse to the bottom side of the triangle, then apply it to the top side here, and that gives you a target that's very, very confluent with, look at it. See that SMA 100? Very much so at the resistance of the SMA 100 12-hour time frame. This would be likely your pullback, and then you would start validating your 5162. So it's going to be a pretty big pullback on that if it does validate this this triangle here. So Battle, I think short-term downside potential recovery, but not. I don't think this has the thrust to beat. Let me see. Damn. I don't think it has the thrust to beat 46.55. Okay, yeah, it's currently coming down to the target that we're speaking of, right? 45.82. Yeah, why this one, Battle? Did you hear something good? Mulan, let's see. More Poop announces today the company was delivered the first 10 Class 3 EV cab chassis trucks invoiced at $630,000. Wow. Yeah. So this, Jay, yeah, we're gonna go over FNGR and GTII. I'm sorry, my dude. It's just the, the guy came in with a donation and he said, "Right now, I'm in it." I kind of had to do that, right? So let me just, and yeah, but we have to go over GTII and FNGR. Very much so, Jay. Please accept my apologies, my brother. Yeah, Battle. So. I mean, it's yeah, dude. I'm seeing a downside here, right? First to reaccumulate, and remember that we were looking at this in the 15-minute time frame. We're very close to that support here, and it's in the gravitational zone, so that bounce is very likely, right? So I'm thinking that I might have to stick to my guns here and say the first target of 45.81 may be that area to bounce. The problem here is that yeah, we have the SMA 10 down here, which is why we have this complete range. So if we do face a bounce here, the problem is that you have the EMA 21 at this resistance of 46.16. So this may be the recovering top side from here. Battle, no. Damn, thank you so much, Battle. That really means a lot, dude. It helps me and my family out a lot, right, dude? But yeah, I think you should just take the gains while they're there. And let's look at another play. Are you talking about shares, or are you're trading live shares, right? It's 9:35 a.m. team. Yeah. This is what I was saying. See, team. I said very likely we are not going to surpass this, right? So we resisted from that level, ever so slightly to the top side, and then this is the pullback that we're getting here to validate the 429, the 429.58. So this is playing just like we're saying. Yeah, I would take a Battle. Were you doing shares or were they options? Shares? That's very cool. If it were live shares, yeah, man, less risk, right? Because it's moving very slowly. The Mulan asset, I mean. Okay. Here's some food for thought for a play. 23 minutes and 28 seconds. Good. Oh, nice, Battle. Thank you. Yeah, way safer to play like that. Here's a potential opportunity on the SPY. Okay, 23 minutes and 16 minutes. 23 minutes and 14 seconds. Sorry, what the hell? We're gonna get this closure of this hourly candle upside of this resistance, right? 429.56. Of course, anything can happen here. my point being is that we can get long the market here. Oh my goodness, there's just so much beneath us. Actually, let me see all the moving. Let me see what I can see here, and then we're gonna go over FNGR. Damn. Okay, so yeah, if we can, actually, I'm gonna adjust it, right? If we can close this hourly candle. Yeah, you know, I think I would expect that too from that kind of news. A bigger bounce. Close in 22 minutes, upside of, I mean, ideally this target here, right? 429.56, but it technically is upside of the 429.17 hourly closure, right? So that means that, yeah, in 22 minutes, right? Which would be just after lunch. I prefer honestly around 10:30, but it's in the earlier part of a play, doing it at around 12. Cryptic Trader, what's up, buddy? Just talking about a long play here, potential at about a little early, maybe around the 10 a.m. mark here in Los Angeles. We have a 21 minute and around 21 minutes to closure of this candle here. And this is a descending broadening wedge right at test number 4. And it's playing just like the way that it's being mentioned, right? So this is a very clean play too. It actually has the inverse head and shoulders as the exit strategy from this. So I'm thinking here that if we can get that closure upside of 429.56, ideally, right? But technically it would be with a 1.618 at 429. Then there is a potential here to play the breakout. And to play the breakout would mean that you would get a push to the upside, a very short-term push. So let's just say that we long the market at 429.58. The SMA 100 on the hourly, that should be an area that you can consider pulling out. The difference between 429.58 all the way up to 431.08. Okay, so if you can get that pullback at the SMA 100, then that could be a pretty nice gainer on some probably some next day expiries on options, right? So this target here has a lot to do with a 2.272 at 430.92 with the SMA 100, right? So let's see. Let's observe. Dude, wow. Huge breakout of the hourly. 20 minutes, I suspect the regression bands to adjust. I think they're going to pivot higher. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so let me look at the very short-term time frame stuff here too. Hourly time frame, straight upside pivot, nice. 30-minute time frame upside pivot. I must admit it is expansion too. Let me see the 5-minute. Yeah, I'd say in 20 minutes this would be in contraction, which would be a perfect entry for a very short-term move. Okay, so okay, let me look at the 15-minute, 30-minute, upside, hourly, upside on the 4. Oh, man. Yeah, this is getting ready to make an entire move to the upside here. And we may be catching it a little early. We have upside on almost every single time frame, and it's coming down from... it's coming down from expansion, so which means that options may not be the best thing for this play, but I can imagine this thing re-expanding at the closure of these major time frames, specifically the hourly time frame. Let's see here. 18 minutes. Guys, this is definitely an opportunity though. It's an opportunity to long the market here and get some gains. What news came out that's creating this bullish thing? Yeah, stocks are up slightly as the market awaits Powell's comments. Right, so that's why we're facing a little bit of indecision. Powell's going to be speaking today at 4 p.m. Eastern. Actually, now that it's not high volatility, the 0 DTEs may be available. I mean, if you have 0 DTE, of course. Just the only thing that I'm worried about here is that in like 17 minutes, could we still be expanding, right? So that's the point here. So we want to make sure to long the market when we're expanding, not when we're contracting, because that's decreasing volatility. And options contracts are highly dependent on volatility. So the hourly time frame, it's showing still that it's expanding, which is very powerful, and that gives us enough room for a short-term play. So I guess we could still consider. Yeah, I guess we can still consider zero. If you have the option for 0 DTEs, sure, but I don't think I can actually see them on mine. Let me see. Yeah, dude, I'm highly considering what you said, Cryptic, of the TD account. Let's see. And this is what you're observing now, team, is what we've been doing every single day. We've been hedging against our positions by trading the SPY on 0 DTEs. Let's see. Let me pull up the options here. Yeah, I only have next day expiries on my side. So I can only talk about next day expiries, and they're actually getting better and better in those. Sorry, let me see. Yeah, the prices are they're moving. I guess I guess the best ones for 0 DTEs would probably be 432 and 431 strikes, same day expiry, right? But I only have visibility for the next day expiry here. So if you are considering some options contracts, then those would be the ones, 432 or 431 same day expiry. So the closer, I mean, the lesser risk with high volatility still, because there's same day expiry, they're highly volatile. So the closer to the at the money is the best way. Cryptic Trader saying 0 DTE go with 431. Yeah, so you're gonna get the highest delta there. And like I said, I can't see the 0 DTEs right now for some odd reason, but next day expiry 431, you're looking at a gamma. I'm sorry, you're looking at a delta of 42. So I can only assume that the 0 DTE delta would probably be at about 58 or 57. Jennifer, what is up with you? How you doing? Good to see you here. So 14 minutes and 30 seconds to go here, team, to close this. Okay, hold on just a sec. Hang tight. We're going to go over the FNGR play right now. So let's go back to that other chart here. Yeah, we're still holding 14 minutes to close upside of this target here, and upside of the closing from the previous candle, which is 429.43. I think that we could be set for a pretty nice move to the upside here, and that would happen right at about 10 a.m., which would be 1 p.m. and the end of lunch, NYSE. But to be honest, I honestly like to enter maybe around 10:30, but this is the earlier side of things, and it's still good, but just keep your stops in, right? Make sure to protect yourself. Do not enter the market on 0 DTE options without a type of risk management. If your risk management is your manual stop, right? Your finger pressing sell, then make sure that you do, right? So you don't want this thing to capitulate on you. Okay, but 1, 2, 3. This is the fourth breakout test. This is, technically this is getting ready for a breakout here. So if you do enter the market The way right now I'm at a suspension, right? So I can't trade because of stupid PDT pattern day trading rules, right? So the way I would play this is that I would probably front run the price or front run the entry at around 15 to 30 seconds, depending on how you get it, right? But make sure that you do get a closure upside of that 429.56. And I would just when I'm entering the market on options contracts, I just hit the mid price. That's fine. You know, if I can front run it, meaning that I see the price action continuing to the downside, I'll hit the ask. Sorry, the lower end on the bid. So it's still bouncing from that 429.56. So be careful, okay? We're gonna refer back to this in about 12 minutes. I suspect that sentiment is waiting for that 12 minute to close. Okay. What is FNGR doing? $5.34, ever so slightly beneath this range, but this is still the validation process, right? So we spoke about this yesterday. This is the descending channel that we were riding, right? We got that breakout on test number 4, and we met the top side of about 541, came back and tested that resistance pretty nice, right? So we got that the support. We got it tested really nice here, and then we bounced to the upside. What the important thing now is that on the 3-hour time frame, we're in the process of converting the SMA 50 into support. So these are those candles testing that support of the SMA 50, seeing if it's valid, right? So I think that we are set for a continuation to the upside here in 11 minutes. We have upside pivot on stochastics, although it's a little bit overbought, right? So this actually is showing on the RSI that we could have already faced that support, and we're potentially curving to the upside here. So yeah, right at the 10 a.m. mark, of course, but between 10 and 10:30, that's really when it happens, right? So if we can get that recovery here, then yeah, that would be around that spot. But I do think that this is still statistically getting ready for a continuation to the upside here, and we just need to make sure that we find ourselves validating this SMA 50 correctly before we can continue on to the upside, right? It's just that's going to be highly dependent on the psychology. Same situation here with what we observed last night, right? This is the descending broadening wedge, breakout from the wedge. Also, this is the beginning of the formation, right? This is the genesis here. This is test number 1 right there, right? You already have test number 2 right here. This is test number 3 right down here. And guess what? True breakout number 4. So we have a test of the support. We reclaim the outside, retest of the support down here at 502, which is very confluent to the channel that we looked at. And now we're on that process to the upside. So if we can see why we're in that process, that's where that same chart that we came into comes into play. The 50-day simple moving average. That's why it looks random to where price action is just floating around here. It's not just floating around. It's in fact in the validation process of support of the SMA 50 on the 3-hour time frame. So keep an eye on that. And now, right, Jay, let's go ahead. Jay, are you still here? Please let me know that you're still here, bro. Let me know that you're here in the chat. Before I continue, please let me know, my brother. Are you still present? Are you still alive? Are you still hanging with your boy here? 9 minutes to close here, and we are below that 429.56. That's getting a little dangerous now, because I know the 1 spot 618 is a good close here, but let's check back on this. We're gonna check back on this, okay? Do not front run here. We need validation. We need confirmation. Okay, so Jay Abrams, are you still here, my brother? So the peaks and troughs, let's see. 580 on FNGR, brother. Is that what you meant? Fame. Jennifer, you're down. You're stuck on that damn play. No. Gotcha. Oh no, let's go and see. That's VSME. Oh, these IPO plays, man. Okay, the 1 minute time frame has a serious amount of resistance coming up, starting at the SMA 10, 475 to around 480. Let's pull up some tools though. Oh, you had to go to work, so you got stuck in it. I hear you. I definitely hear it. Okay, Ian Tucker, start off with how to day trade for a living first, specifically in this order, okay? How to day trade for a living, and then move. I mean, and then you got advanced techniques. Okay, yeah. Then you go to advanced techniques, and then trading psychology. If you could follow up with how to swing trade for a living after the psychology book. Okay, let's see if we can face the resistance right now at 479 from the EMA 21. But what I'm afraid of here is that it's, trying to build some type of a dead cat bounce here, and I really hope that's not the case. But the 5 minute time frame over in 1 minute and 28 seconds could be showing here a tiny bullish engulfing, which would introduce the potential of a 487. What is your average, Jen? If you feel uncomfortable here, just DM me on X. Yes. I agree with Kit. These plays definitely got to we have to be very careful. Oof. Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, we will. Hey, Scott. We'll look at ASRE. Okay. We're already feeling that little bit of a bullish engulfing here. So let's. I hate that I don't have too many. Look at my tools. See what I mean? So what I like is that we're approaching the gravitational zone here in the 5 minute. Jennifer, I'm gonna get you to. Actually, do you, Jennifer? This is no way me asking you to pay for anything. I'm asking, did you want to learn how to trade? How to trade, like momentum trade, day trade? I'm not saying that you don't know. I'm actually asking if that's something that you're currently doing or are interested in. Yes, it is. Flame, this is a Univest stock. Cryptic. He totally took it from you. Thank you, Mark. Absolutely. Definitely not a financial advisor. Okay. All right. So, Cryptic's going to take your money, but send me a DM. Send me a DM, and I have to put you on the path. That's what Ian Tucker just did. Ian Tucker was just asking me, which one am I reading first? Which one am I reading second? Like that kind of stuff. But I want to show you what I did. Cryptic Trader is going to hold a class. Yeah, no, not a problem. Okay, but watch this resistance here. I'm afraid that this thing is trying to dead cat bounce. It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it, but I still feel like it could be one of those, right? So something Arca does too many trick questions. He's talking about my exams for my master's students. something that I definitely teach them is actually to when you're in a losing position, oftentimes you get the trader to start averaging down, right, as the price declines. That's kind of like you looking at it as a discount, but don't ever do that. Never do that, because the math is actually playing very much against you when you start doing that. Okay, so what you want to do is, if you are in a losing position but you have high conviction in your play, what you want to do is slow the rate of loss down, right? So if you are at a point to where you're at a critical resistance and you know the downside is coming, remove from your risk, right? Take some of that out. So for example, here at this point, if I was in a losing position, I'm removing 35% of my position here to slow my rate of loss down by 35%, right? So I don't want to increase the rate of loss by buying more at the dip, because the play is already playing against you. The next thing to really come across, and this is where a lot of people don't agree with, but to survive another day of trading, you cut the loss immediately. That means you just cut that cord and you survive for the next trading day. Find a better opportunity, right? So this is where it becomes very difficult for the green trader to come into terms, to really accept that loss, right? But it's the losses that help us survive for the next day. So in this case, you have the two options, right? If you have conviction in your play, then you would just remove a certain portion so that you can slow the rate of loss down. Or you have what most mentors will tell you is cut the loss, get out immediately, right? So I don't want to be rude, and I don't want to be like too forward, right? But that's really how my mentor taught me, and I found it to be the best way, right? So when I'm losing, I tend to just cut it, right? I'm out because I was wrong on the decision. I was late to my sell. I didn't get my limit filled. Whatever the reason may be, is just it's always best, to really just sever the head off there and really make sure that you can survive for another day of trading. It's tough. It's really tough. Sebastian, it's confusing right now because it's not 10:30. Hold on just a sec. Right, this was the minute time frame, right? I was speaking to you guys about that. Okay. No, it is not a play. Do not get in. Because right in 13 seconds, this is going to continue to the downside here. It already penetrated the support. This is going to continue to the downside to maybe test your SMA 50 at 427.93. Okay, hold on here, because this would have been entry here. No. This broke the 1.618 and the condition of the 429.56. It's over. Do not trade this unless you're going to the downside, right? Yeah, do not do that. You need to set your risk. There's to be a consistently profitable trader, to set the risk versus the profit, right? So how much are you willing to risk on a play that you have high conviction on versus how much you're willing to lose? And that is a rule that you must abide by. But in order for you to understand how to abide by that rule, we need to reverse everything back to the very basics, back to the fundamentals of trading. And I'm not talking about 8Ks. I'm really talking about what is a candle, right? So, and then we can practice on further developing the strategy and understanding why what I'm saying here is critical to a day trader's portfolio. 1.618 resistance, careful. So your puts are going back up, nice. Oh, Jay, you lost signal, gotcha. No problem, my brother. So yeah, somebody actually just asked me if this was an okay place to consider. Actually, to be honest with you, I want to say maybe yes, actually, right? So we just closed another 3-hour candle upside of the SMA 50. But the thing is here is that I was explaining this earlier. If I was going to consider opening position here, I would wait for this 3-hour candle now I would wait for this one to close in 3 hours. Why? Because I want to see this candle close upside of the SMA 50 without any wicks below it. So if we can, if we could absolutely close this candle here upside of the SMA 50 without any wicks like these here, then that would be an obvious confirmation and a bullish statement set by FNGR for a continuation to the upside. So I'm talking about conservative trading, and I'm talking about really just conditional trading here, rules based. And this is why some systematic traders are very successful, right? It's because it's a set of rules. You must have them in place. Okay, so in this case, this is an aggressive entry, sure, right? You can consider it, but I would personally, myself, I would wait another 3 hours here to close this upside of the SMA 50. It's the 3 hour time frame, very specifically the 3 hour time frame, not any other time frame, this time frame. Okay, because this is the time frame where we reclaimed the inside of this SMA 50 for the first time, right? Starting from the pre-market, starting from the after hours trading yesterday. So this is breaking upside of the SMA 50, resisting from a top, from a historical resistance here, right? And now we're getting back to validate that support. So if this candle, again, if this candle closes without any wicks penetrating the bottom side of the SMA 50, we're looking good. And so far, the trajectory is meeting just the way we said, right? Let's just color it a little bit differently so that we know where I'm at, right? Here it is. So in fact, I can just block the visibility in the price action, and you can see clearly where that moves. There we go. So see, we started drawing it from up here, and now it's right here. It's very likely at the price action, or I mean, to be honest with you, I'm being a little too aggressive there. It really depends on how much volatility there is to the upside. That's gonna influence the curvature of your SMA 50. It's a very slow moving average, especially in the upper time frames, right? So yeah, consider what I just said. I am personally not going to look for any type of entry until this 3 hour close, which probably would be leading into tomorrow. Yeah, no. You guys, you're gonna learn. This is also something that I taught my master students too, right? It's specifically on one of my PDFs that I put for them, and I say that different asset classes bring a different type of trader, right? So the stocks that are worth anywhere under $5, anywhere under $10, those stocks are generally filled with people who are more of a gambler type than you have on assets like Tesla and Microsoft, right, where they're hundreds of dollars. If I can get the beginner trader to understand to trade those versus the ones on the tiny little assets, you would be better off, right? Because oftentimes you have a lot of green traders, right? A lot of beginner traders coming into assets that are only worth cents on the dollar, where they're very easily manipulatable, right? So they can be mangled around very easily. So you get the green trader to go into there, and that the amount of pressure of green traders within that asset is such a great number that it often invalidates traditional plays, right? But when you transfer yourself into trading assets like Tesla, like Meta, like Microsoft, like Apple and stuff like that, the SPY, right? When you trade things like that, you will notice that the traditional plays, even with candle analysis and even volume parameters, that actually has a higher hit rate of success. And there are many ways to make just way more money than you ever would on a penny stock or a SPAC, right? Pink sheet, or anything that's a low float, right? So I would stress to the green traders to please consider trading outside of assets that are worth only pennies on the dollar. That's always been my strategy here, is actually I come into these stocks that are very cheap, and I tend to attract, those traders and show them the light, right? I will show you a different way, and then expose to you how to be able to trade consistently and trade profitably, and with discipline, that is, right? So it's always that's always in the cards. We need to make sure that we can maintain consistency and discipline. And to be honest with you, team, the way I train for my trading, I train like an athlete. I I will live, eat, and breathe it, right? And I will make sure to continue learning. I'm still a student of this craft, and I will forever be one, right? But if you can really look at, I have a, like you would your sports champion, like whoever you're a fan of, right? For your football team, right? Or your basketball team, whoever it is that you look up to the most. I also have athletes that I look up to in trading, and it's not me alone. We as traders have those heroes too, right? And I also have those historical figure heroes too, just like you would, like if in Supercross, right? You have back in the 70s, you have Bob Hurricane Hanna, right? He's an old school rider way back then, different technology, different engines, different motorcycles, all in all, right? So he's a long-standing hero, right? But you know that he was racing in the 70s, nothing to do with today, right? So just like that, I have, one of my heroes from back in the day in 1971, 1972, when Jim Simons presented the mean reversion. He invented that, and he invented backtesting. So he's one of my heroes, right? Dr. John Ehlers, he's another one that I look at as one of my heroes, right? For trading. The guy can speak Python better than he can in English. So actually he's American, right? But I'm just putting it to you that way so that you can understand how I observe trading. So I really do observe it like if it were like a championship sport, because oftentimes you are versing against that trader. You're going to be versing against traders that don't care about the money. They care about the puzzle. They care about solving the equation, the solving price, right? And oftentimes, you can, a lot of my viewers can attest that sometimes I forget entry because I just want to be right. Because it's so much more fun to have the puzzle solve in front of your eyes than it is to gain, right? Of course we need the gain, but as soon as you can detach yourself from the money, you'll notice that you'll have infinite wins. But yeah, keep a lookout here on FNGR for that closure. That would be 2 hours and 50 minutes, as long as we can close this candle without any type of wick penetrating the SMA 50. Okay, so don't penetrate the SMA 50, or else that would require another 3-hour candle closure upside of it. Okay, we want a clean break, and that's very difficult to find, right? So, and those are some of the difficulties and some of the nuances in trading that we have to overcome. It's conditional trading, right? It's based on criteria. If it doesn't meet your criteria, do not trade it. Cryptic said, Arca said penetrate. Yeah, so let's go ahead and take a look at, I know that I've been getting a couple of requests here for ticker symbol GTII. Oh, Battle, are you still in here? Look at that, man. Yeah. I was able to have you pull out with that 5% profit. You would have been close to 2% profit now. So breaking below the SMA 10, back at the critical support that we were talking about, right? But I still, yeah, man. I'm happy that you got out. That's all I'm saying. It's just I'm happy that I was able to assist you in getting out. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Let me take a sip of water here, team, just a sec. And GTI next. Man, are you even pressing the right button or what, bro? All right. Just a mess of buttons everywhere. I was super late to work because my motorcycle decided to run like crap and would not start after getting gas. I luckily got a ride to work though, dude. It wasn't starting after you got gas. That sounds like you got gas on your coils, on your spark plugs, man. You know who the man here is, though, for mechanics is actually Stick Vicious. He is a master. And you are actually, you guys don't know this, but he is actually an instructor and a professor for mechanics. The man can run a shop. Arca is a sexual being. I have to say that I do attract a lot of attention when people ask me about this. Not a lot of people know. I can tell you right now, 60%, I'd say 70% of my family doesn't know that I am Arca or that I do this at all. 20% of my friends know that I am Arca. I am, like, really no one knows that I'm doing this. What I mean by that is that when I'm at a social gathering or something and people start asking me, so how's trading going and whatever, but how do you figure that out? Or how do you know when something's going somewhere? That is something that attracts a lot of people, because I start to explain the mathematical properties. I start to explain discretionary versus systematic. And, then that gathers other people. They start to kind of hover around me, and then they start listening to the conversation. And then I often hear, hey, I want to get into stock trading. And like, I heard that that's a really good place to be. And I'm like, you heard wrong. That is a very, very, very high tuition. And dude, yeah, I am in the closet in trading, man. I very much am. I just don't feel that. I feel that if I share what I do, that's gonna bring a real negative outlook, right? So, in fact, I'm not the proudest that I trade, right? And that I gain money from this zero-sum game. It's a little, I'm not proud of it because I'm not really contributing to society, which is why I do these streams and which is why I offer sometimes these master courses, because I want to contribute in some way, right? So the fact that I just siphon from the markets, that doesn't fulfill me as a human being. It actually fulfills me more when I see someone else win based on a strategy that I can share, right? So yeah, Lauren, I am a very seasoned mixing and mastering engineer and music producer. I'm a multi-instrumentalist. I have around 20 years experience, way more, probably. I don't know. It's been a long time. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point of it, right? Zero-sum game here. Arca pimps like Axelrod. Dude, billions. I love it, man. Yeah, I definitely make music, man. And remember that I've only been trading for 2 years, consistently profitable for around 10 months. So I've cataloged just over 6,000 hours in trading. And it's said that trading brings out consistency after 3,000 hours of exposure. And you would be surprised how many music producers that are very... What? No way? Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. You would be surprised how many producers actually trade. How is this? No, brothers. Scott. Oh, you weren't here for this? Okay, so all right. So let me just explain it to you real quick. So this break here, right? Meaning that we broke this mean band. So we broke upside of this, right? When you break out of a resistance, and this in this case being the fair valued price, right? would be around 37 cents, according to the bi-daily reversion variance, right? So this break outside of this resistance. Oh yeah, no problem. I got you, Scott. It's all good. So look at this. So yeah, we broke upside of this mean band, right? And now we're coming back to validate it, right? So oftentimes when we break upside of, when we break up or outside of a resistance zone, we oftentimes come back to validate it as a support, right? So in this case, since we are looking at it on the bi-daily time frame, then we would need 2 days of validation of 37 cents. Now, the reason why I'm bringing this up now is because I don't like to have you wait. We have 2 hours and 42 minutes of this bi-daily candle to finish the validation process here. So if we close this candle upside of, let's see, 36.80, we're currently sitting at 37.10. I mean, that is a tiny little, just a little sneeze away, right? So if we can close upside of that 36.80 in 2 hours and 42 minutes, that would set a very bullish statement for this asset. And then that would mean that we can use this mean band as a bounce zone. We can use it as a spring to move to the upside here to meet the targets of, yes, 45.41 to 47.26, but the highlighted targets are 47.10 to 50.44. And that's what I'm looking at here. This is still on a statistical upside, and still actually on. I mean, this is a very crucial condition here, right? And but yeah, everything is still it's still speaking the upside here. But yeah, man, thank you for having me highlight this one more time. But that's what I'm looking at, my brother. I think we're in good hands here. I do believe that I have high conviction here that we're going to close upside of that 37, but in 2 hours and 40 minutes. So let's see. Trading doesn't. Yeah. You're reading what I'm trying to say, Zeph. Zephram is saying, I hear that outside of the local effects of supporting the family and downstream of that, right? In a larger sense, trading doesn't do much else for the world. Yeah. So hence why I spend so much time with retail and why I try to bring people and show them this is because I feel that there's no ethical resolution to just trading, right? But I mean, I love it, right? I'm still going to do it no matter what. And in fact, I'm actually trying to encourage, as soon as FNGR and ASRE are done, I've said this a couple times, as soon as these two plays are done, I'm just going to get out of this and continue live streaming, but not live stream the ticker pick. I'm going to live stream so that you can just watch me trade. And if you're going to watch me trade, you're going to know with absolute transparency exactly what I'm doing. Right, so then you're really gonna see how you can grow things, right? Because spending time with a lot of tickers that have a meme status or they have high risk, that's not where we want to be. We want to be in something more pure. Like, so I'm asking you to stay away from Los Angeles and East LA. I'm asking you to stay away from Compton, Southgate, right, into the jungles. Get out of there, right? Let's stick, let's kind of stay more towards the west side where things are a little more, not so dangerous at night. So that's how I can compare the low float stocks. It's just you're in a very questionable city at midnight or 1 a.m. You don't want to be there, right? And that's the dark world that a lot of people get into, right? Because that's the gambling side of the psychology that takes you there. You're gonna get into a penny stock that may actually, cause grief. And actually, you know what? If I look at my P&L, I'm going to notice that the biggest losses came from low floats. And that's a fact. And oftentimes, every other professional trader that I know also would say the same thing. Their greatest losses came from low floats. And if they can just stay away from the low floats in general, then they would. But, sometimes we get this like feeling that it can do it, right? It can actually bounce to the upside nice, and it can, right? It's just sometimes they knife down, and it's hard to catch a falling knife. So Zephram saying it's actually crazy to me how many musicians I know that end up crushing high IQ fields like Fiance or poker. Yeah, finance or poker, dude. Absolutely. I think it taps into a very creative side the brain, strategic, right? So what I did to learn the stock trading is very, very much like what I did to learn. I know how to play and read and write to 12 instruments, or maybe even more now, right? So the same process I applied to that, I applied it to trading, and it worked, right? So, but I know some top tier producers, man, that love trading. My mentor being one of them. That's how we met, because he always believed in me as a musician. He couldn't believe the talent that I had and what I could create with very little gear, very little money. So he started, he started mentoring me there. And then, little by little, he just started telling me, hey, man, you have... So in order for me to gain some money to trade an asset, what I would do is I would go into Craigslist or eBay, and I would find broken electronic like keyboards and stuff, right? Or audio interfaces that would need replacing of USB hubs or USB ports, right? So meaning that I would just solder them out and then clean the board, and then solder a new input jack for USB ports, or even quarter-inch jacks or whatever. So I would fix those, and then I would sell them for triple the price, because they were really great units, what I would look for, right? And then I would fix them for very cheap, because a USB a jack is like 80 cents or 60 cents or something. It's very inexpensive. So it's just a lot of people don't know how to do that, right? So I took advantage of I took advantage of that. So I would fix these keyboards. I would particularly buy them. I already had made my strategy within this, so I can get more gear to trade and have more money. So I would buy this gear during between the 25th of the month and the 5th of the month, because I know that rents and mortgages are due during that time. So I would actually prey on the people that needed to get rid of things quickly. So I would just get them at the cheapest price. So if somebody's selling it for $100, I would tell them, do you mean 40? And then, we'll meet somewhere halfway, or sometimes they would say yes. So I would get these really cheap products or cheap electronics, fix them, and then sell them upon the bi-weekly pays, which would be around the 10th or the 15th. And then I would get all that money in return. So that alone got my mentor to start telling me that, dude, you are an insane, like you're like a quack. He goes, dude, if you got into trading, you would probably be amazing at it. He goes, let me mentor you in trading. And I'm like, what's that? 2 years ago, I had no idea what trading was. So that's what I did, right? And it was because of how I found it very, very. I don't think I look at it like this anymore, right? Because trading has really switched. Has really flipped a switch in my psychology. I'm a lot more humble than I was before, and a lot more patient. I'm definitely not the person I was before. And if I can say anything, is that when I was, when I was buying these electronics, I would tell my mentor, I would tell him, it's okay that I'm doing this because I need money to buy more gear. I would tell him, in fact, it's people are ridiculous. I would tell them that they're just like cattle to me. I can move them, and I'll get what I want based on their patterns of behavior. And that was what triggered him to say, dude, you would be amazing at trading. And yeah, I kind of eased into it very slowly because I had no idea. I had no idea what to do. He's just said, you put your money in a stock, you wait for it to go up, and then you take it out. And I'm like, okay. But then in my head, I'm like, so I just go to a bank and I drop it off, and then I just don't know? Like, I didn't know that there was an app for it. I didn't know that you can see your gains. I didn't know anything 2 years ago. Right. So yeah, that's how that happened. But yeah, of course, what really pushed it was my son's situation. But yeah, everything is good. Yeah, man, absolutely. I learned from him that you need to be a great loser. Cryptic says, bro, I used to go to Goodwill to buy broken stuff, fix it, and resell on Amazon back in the day. Dude, bro, no wonder we're friends, man. Just real hustle here, man. Back when I was poor, like, what? No. Zephram saying, how come all of us took advantage of these arbitrage opportunities? Yeah, turning people's junk into gold. You did too, bro? Oh my goodness, man. It's yeah, you know, and that's what you do in trading. You find the pair, right? You find the reason why you find the reason why you can get long or short, and you take advantage of the situation when you know that there's an economic catalyst coming out, or a fundamental catalyst coming out, right? Which would indicate, for me at least, having the fundamental catalyst plus statistics plus psychology and geometrics, that's equivalent to an A- to an A+ trade for me, which means that I would likely bet topside portfolio, right? So if you don't have the catalyst, if you don't have a fundamental catalyst, in my opinion, it's not worth any A trade whatsoever. It's a B- to a B+. Lauren said, I sell my body from time to time. Gotta feed the kids. Gotta feed the kids. Ian, you used to do that for real, brother? You used to go into the dumpster diving and sell junk? Believe it or not, man. The computer that I got to make which is responsible to having some of those songs that I have on TV, because I have TV credits as well, right? At 20th Century Fox. So that computer, I found it in the trash. In the trash. I literally found that Mac Pro 2009 in the trash. And I was like, what? I've seen this in studios before. So I got it out and I learned Mac, and I fixed it and I made it very fast for very cheap. And that's how I made that beast, and it's still sitting behind my desk right now. And it is absolutely a workhorse. Stickfish is saying, when I was 17, I went to garage sales to buy cheap to do my own garage and doubled my money in investments. Guys, we all share this. That's so amazing. I love that we can meet halfway and observe things like this, right? It's healthy. Take a look at this. Look, we're bouncing off of that thing right now into 10:30 a.m. Looking good. Chad Vivian saying, my uncle used to work at the dump. He would bring me stuff home so I could clean it up and make it look nice to sell. First job. Dude, yeah, man. That's one man's trash is another man's gold, right? That's where that saying comes from. I don't use knee pads. I have calluses on my knees, says Lauren Wood. We do what we do to survive, and that's it, man. Yes. So that very comment is crucial to the trading world. That you do whatever you need to do to survive. So why would you leave a losing position open? You know what I mean? That's where I stump some of these people. And then when I start speaking to them in the first session of my master course, I start hearing the no way, bro. It's like you just spoke my life out loud. Like what did Arca gonna open, and what is that, dude? Already imagining the worst things. An OnlyFans? Is that what it is? Should I not say that? Apologizing now for ever mention SGBX. Apologizing now for ever what? Scott, are you no, Scott, don't tell me you're apologizing. No. Never say that, brother. Never say that. Never say that. Why would you apologize, my brother? No. Trading is a zero-sum game. We're not what do you call it? Fortune tellers. You know, we're not fortune tellers. There's no way that we can tell that it's going to go up to the upside. We can get bear trapped anywhere or bull trapped anywhere. You know, that's part of the game. You know, I will not accept that apology, my friend. I think that you were in the right by expressing your belief, right? And in fact, we saw the upside. So the fact that the fact that there was insider information, clearly, you know, that was outside of our control. It's just, and you know, but that's where our risk management comes into play, right? So I think that you were kind enough to put yourself into you know, reading about a company and then saying it out loud. That's a great thing you did. It's not a bad thing. So Chad Vivian, I'm sorry. So let's see. Real talk. I started several Shopify stores stocking in. Oh, nice, man. So yeah, I actually know a lot of people who did end up killing it in that zone too. Chad Vivian, when SPY didn't close above 429.56, I bought puts, killing it. My dude, look at you, man. Look at you. And this is what I said, team. This is what I said. You do not long the market here because this is likely to come down to test the SMA 50. Where are we? Okay? No, sir. No, sir. And that's the 1030 algo switch. Whatever was going up is going to come down. They usually flip the narrative right around 10 to 1030. And yeah, there we go, Berenson. That's right, man. The algos shift. And this is what we look at. We observe this every day, you know, and it happens like 80 to 90% of the time. So this is the SMA 50 bounce. Let's see if we can actually kill it. My brother, I would consider removing profits at this point here. You can always face a continuation to the downside, but you're now at support, right? And this is usually where you take it, right? So Chad, killing it, my dude. I can't believe that you took my long play and reversed it with the condition that we didn't meet for the long. That is absolute kudos to you, man, and very, very sharp. Awesome, dude. Awesome. I love it, man. Way to go, dude. And here it goes, man. Showing that validity of the SMA 50 bounce and support, right? I gotta go. My phone's almost dead. See Arca and chat. Zenon, I'll catch you later, bro. Be safe. Be well. Yeah, Lauren, that's awesome, dude. I love it, man. I love to hear it. Damn, Chad over there in the silence, just killing it. And then says at the end, guys, when Arca said this, I did that, 300% up, I just closed. You were a silent but deadly one, right? You were like the really silent fart that smells really bad, and then you just hit them with the real bad smell. And it's just like, bam, you see that? That's me. I did it. Terrible analogy, man. But dude, kudos to you, man. I am so stoked that you got that. Samantha, what is up with you? How are you? Good to see you here. Oh, I am happy to hear that. Jennifer, are you still in here? Jennifer, are you still in here? Because VSME is actually, that's right, dude, is actually testing that EMA 21. It's trying to get upside of that EMA 21. Yeah, Berenson, I think that it is, it's experiencing the switch right now for the first time in its life. It's getting the old switcheroo. Yeah, so let's see if it can maintain here. We would need to break upside of the EMA 21, right, and then close. Hopefully a 5-minute candle, right? Ideally a 15-minute, right? Because, you know, we're dealing here with micro time frames. This thing's been trading for the last, like, 14 minutes. This IPO. Lauren Wood. Yeah, that's right, man. The old switcheroo. Oh, my goodness. Is that what we're gonna call it now? It's not the algo switch anymore, team. It's gonna be called the old switcheroo, right? So we know that when we say the switcheroo, you know that that's already 10:30 a.m. We're in that. We're gonna long the switcheroo. Let's get it. We're gonna short the switcheroo. Whatever it is, we're gonna do it at the switcheroo. Not to mention that this is also a 5-minute bull flag, right? So. 5-minute time frames, of course, they bring in a lesser strike rate. But in this case, we are getting a pretty good shift here. This is stochastic momentum in the bull and the bull strength percentile. I'm sorry, in the bullish control zone, right? And it's very much in the 50%. So this is highly likely going to continue to the upside here. 5-minute RSI approaching the gravitational zone of the bull weakness percentile, bear weakness, sorry. And this is actually going to get pulled to the upside as well. Starting to get some dark green bars here on the MACD for whatever we have, actually. And yeah, DMI plus on top. We don't have ADX support just yet, but I assume that can happen upon the next closure. And we're actually experiencing the break right now, man. Let's see if we can get that. So Man, if it can, actually, there's a resistance right here, team, at 520. So that's going to be a critical resistance too. Now, here's the problem. That there's a lot of people holding this asset at about, I'm not going to lie to you, man. People were even buying at 755, upside of $7. So when you have an upside here and you get into this resistance of the 520, a lot of those people may just take their loss at that point. Traded 2 times the float. Damn. Lots of trading there. Switch a donkey doo-doo, let's go. I don't know when the last time I said donkey out loud was. I don't think I have. Dude, I don't remember the last time I said that word out loud. I don't have any reason to say donkey out loud. That's such a ridiculous thing, dude. Oh my goodness, bro. That was funny. Oh, dude. Dude, some of you guys are ridiculous, man. It's so funny, man. Yeah, and I have to say that I haven't experienced wit in the markets, man. Like, you know, some of you guys are really creative too. So, yeah, observe this, right? We're breaking outside of the EMA 21, but we have a clear resistance at 520. Knowing this ticker now, right, there is the possibility to where this thing just goes from 520 to $1. So just be very careful. Be very careful. Daily bullish engulfing on VSME has not been trading for a day. You're a liar. Look at that. Bearish engulfing, if anything. Indecision. Wait. Let me see. Indecision. So by the looks of the analysis here, it looks like we're on a downtrend. Right, Sebastian, which one are you talking about, man? Cryptic, are you talking about in the top side of Jersey, or are you talking about Tijuana? This is a trap, dumbasses candle? Because it's got a big butt? Oh, yeah, let's take a look. I'm down. Let's see TTOO. Well, aren't we just trading within that range? All right, so we got this thing, right? Just like we were saying. Now we broke upside and we're getting into the next range here. Since we broke up side of the EMA 21, likely we'll come back down to the EMA 21 and then do that thing again. And right? So this is literally what we talked about like 2 hours ago. Or whatever it was. Yeah, brother. This is the chop zone, man. So we were gonna trade in here first, and then trade in here, and then hopefully we can break out because TTOO is actually suggesting a breakout to the upside. As long as we can maintain the volatility and momentum towards that upside, which is already bleeding into the hourly time frame, I think that this could be playing a pretty nice upside. Buzz, you just came back. You were here. Bruh. So, Sebastian, where was that daily bullish engulfing you disappearing into life over here, man? We're still testing that SMA 50, by the way, team. So, actually, the condition here now would be if we close upside of the... This is now safer, right? So, if we do close in 19 minutes... upside of this SMA 50, then that can be an indication for a continuation to the upside. But there's also the possibility of testing the regression from the inverse head and shoulders. It looks like the play is invalidated, but if you start observing this in like a larger time frame, you'll just notice that it's one candle fluctuating up and down, and you just have this massive bullish engulfing here. So as long as we close anywhere upside of the 427.09, bullish engulfing, right? And it's actually a bullish buy formation situation here, right? So please take a look at this. You have your hammer candle down here, very nice print, paired with a bullish engulfing, hence the bullish buy formation. right? So this is actually bullish, and I do think that it's getting ready to, like I said, right? It's getting ready to make this break out of the channel. So let's go back to the 4-hour time frame real quick and observe, or was it the hourly? I think it was, yeah, hourly. Yeah, so I think that conditionally speaking, we close in 18 minutes upside of this SMA 50. That could be grounds for opening long. I'm going to make an AI generated voice from all these lives. Dude, I'm in the process of making one myself. I'm really serious about that too. which is why I got the larger video card, 16 gigs, right? So that I have enough cojones to develop a language model. It's looking pretty good. 17 minutes, 20 seconds to close upside of the SMA 50. This could be a condition to long here. And yeah, we shall see. Let's see. Stickfish is saying, can you think about the DJ slot though? LOL. I don't want to spam you. It's just a potential golden ticket for a producer. Dude. Oh my God. The last set I even had ready was like freaking 2 years ago. I am not tour ready, although I have been on tour. That's really cool. And dude, let me know in the you have any DJs for that lineup? Oh, opening I sent you. Let's see. He's huge. He just came off tour with okay, and Liquid Stranger. Sorry, I'm spamming this. I just know it's gonna fill quick. What are we talking about? Like Bro Step, or is it more like Bro Safari, or is it like is it dubstep, or is this like, what is it? Is it any of those steps, or is it more like EDM? Complextro? What is it? I don't know those artists, to be honest. Liquid Stranger or Meets Tipper. Combine experimental bass. Is it like trap? Or does it have wobs in it? Does it have low frequency oscillations? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hell yeah, it's synthetic, right? It was definitely made by someone outside of the human world. Yeah, let me, I guess I just need to hear it. Let me see. Like, dude, like, I mean, like one of my favorite producers is, within this, he actually came from metal too. Actually, he's a Zomboy, right? Zomboy is just he's creative with his layering of frequencies. Dude, I was totally joking, Lauren. Oh my goodness, bro. Hence why they call the oil synthetic. Let's take a look at ASRE real quick. Are we still upside? Look at that. It's still there. Yeah, no, send it to me for sure, bro. I meant, well, I mean, Zomboy is wubby too. Very, very, very much so. But I mean, there's so many wubbies out there too, brother. Yeah, there's so many subgenres. Dude, what? It doesn't copyright? Oh my goodness, man. Why do I feel like I'm gonna get trapped into into some situation? Dude, Dozer, what the hell? Look at what Dozer just put up. Finger, my goodness, dude, Dozer. I love this guy, man. I don't. Hold on, just a sec. Let's see here. Let me mute that output. I want to hold on, bro. I'm definitely in it. I want to hear his breakdown, his drop. Dude, I wouldn't say that's so experimental. That those sounds are they've been done. But he's good. He's good. I think I would work on his timing a little bit, but he's good, right? I just think that the sounds are not as experimental as you think. I've heard them before, but I've been in this for years too. So yeah, like. You know, his 30-second wobs out like it's yeah, it is closer to a dubstep drop, right? So, but I'm gonna be honest, I've heard nastier. I definitely have heard I've heard deeper, and but yeah, dude, I'm liking that he has a good following. Right, he's definitely growing. 1.8 thousand subs on his on his YouTube. He's doing good. Cryptic's wobbles, dude. Cryptic is probably the best wobble baser. Cryptic Trader. What you mean? Jennifer's back? That's nice. That's nice, man. And who is the promoter for that tour? And also, my son is hella awake. He is a wobbler. This is looking good, team. I know that we still have 2 hours and 10 minutes, but I mean, anything can happen there, right? But it's looking very good. And same thing with ASRE, still upside of that mean band. We need that closure in 2 hours upside of this mean, because then that would potentially introduce a continuation to the upside. Dude, if you've damn it, man. You're getting me to okay, hold on just a sec. Hold on. That was not. Oh yeah, I still have these up. Interesting. Okay. All right. Let me put that there. Cool. So let me see here. Okay. Let me put the screen back on. And let's see. So what I mean, what were you, is anyone actually still long ASRE? I actually still have my block, and I'm, because of the closure here is why I'm you YOLO long spy? Bro, okay, that's fine, but you're doing it before the freaking closure, man. We needed just 8 minutes. You're front running like crazy. Let's see. Yeah, so it would, I think I would have honestly chose, you know, to get long the market here upon that the closure of the hourly candle upside of the SMA 50. It's looking like it's going to do it, right? But I just, you know me, man, I'm very conditional. Hold on just a sec, team. It's just that opportunity. Yeah, that opportunity is there. I just feel like, you know, we could we could wait just a little longer. So, dude, yeah, Buzz, I was experimenting with actually putting in some of that stuff, like in rock and stuff like that, man. It just anything to gain an edge, right? So here, look. This was one of those rock tracks, right? So, but leading into a potential drop, like an electronic drop, right? Sebastian, you're done with ASRE? Nice. You haven't sold ASRE Stick Vicious? Nice. I have. Oh, nice, Ian. I have a similar position, bro. I'm still holding it. Right, so yeah, Buzz, I was just telling you that one of those tracks, right? So just let it lead this chorus of this song into the breakdown. This is what I was experimenting with, man. I'm gonna ease the volume in, of course, right? So you're so close to dumping ASRE. Oh my goodness. Here, look. Yeah. So that was 8 years ago. So dude, I have been in that electronic scene for a while, dude. If you have grime you want to send, dude, I love how you say that, right? Yeah. Filth. Dude. Yes, Joel, that was me singing. I was hoping nobody asked me, right? That's me. I've been a singer for like 20 years, man. I actually think it's more like 16 or 17 years now. Right, man. Oh my goodness, dude. That had like a Linkin Park feel, right? If they were able to meet dubstep, dude. Oh my goodness, man. Oh, my bro. Dude, but that, I mean, honestly, that was, I'm literally telling you, that was like 8 years ago. So that, Yeah, Zephram, that's me. Here, just look. I guess pay close attention, right? Listen to me come in. You can hear. This was 8 to maybe 9 years ago, me.
I'm looking at you, walking right by me like it's nothing. Fuck you thinking, I saw you feeling me across the room. Now let me have you come here. Can we skip the games and the 3-day text? Oh baby, you have got nothing to fear. Do you fuck with me or am I losing it? Trying to make things clear. Let me take you to my place. Just leave the talking to me and open up, you'll see that I wanna take you back to my place. Just take a walk with me so everyone can see us. What if I told you that I knew I'd figure it out without a doubt? I say, so get those eyes on me from across the room. Now let me have you come here. Can we skip the games and the 3-day text? Oh baby, you have got nothing to fear. Don't fuck with me or am I losing it? Trying to make things clear.
Yeah, so that's the part where you heard, right? So, dude, it's weird for me to show you guys that, right? But yeah, I can, guys, I got pipes. I've been singing for years. You know how you have those gospel singers that can riff everywhere? That's me, man. I can do that. I will sing your hearts out, dude. You will cry. And that's just one of my aspects, right? I used to be a rock singer, but I really loved singing pop, right? I liked actually singing, nice things too. I have a few music videos actually, yeah, but not as a singer. I was a guitarist in a signed touring band. Sweet chariot. Yeah, Buzz, of course, man. I'm just, dude, it's just the music scene is I'm kind of dedicating it to my sister, right? I feel like she has what it takes with her sound, right? And I think it was purposeful that I went through all that and touring and doing my thing as a signed artist, right? And so that it can become an asset towards my sister's career, right? So I did it all, man. I was there for a long time. Here's a closer on the Spy. That was the hourly closer. So this would be a potential entry right at about 427.82. That would be the bounce. So, yeah, team, I just I feel like I want to dedicate it towards her because she has what it takes, and she's a significantly better singer than I was at her age, right? So she, I mean, way better, right? I mean, she had me to help her, and I didn't have a me to help me when I was coming up. I had to learn everything myself. Yeah, so Candace, I'm thinking that this can be some... Yeah, I'm thinking that this can be called maybe some 0 DTEs here, but to be honest with you, let me just take a look at volatility real quick. Yeah, I mean, we're still expanding here. That could lead to a pretty nice upside, but it would be a very, very small upside, and I think it would be around to 428.49. But the entry should be down here at about 427.81. Dude, oh man, menudo, dude, yeah, that song with Arcoiris, I forgot what it was, dude. I liked their music from when they were, I mean, they were so many different guys. You know, they always recycled new members to become that band. But the original members, I loved their sound. And yeah, Ricky Martin was one of the original in Menudo, right? Stick Vicious, COSM pulling back up. Good deal. Let's take a look. Yeah, okay. So it's closing upside of that. It just opened up. Oh no, we still have 2 hours. Still upside of the SMA 10. It's looking okay. It's not filling above the ask. All right, you guys. So yeah, Zephyr Menudo. That they were a huge sensation. You know, I think the original members actually played a concert 5-10 years ago at something. I don't know what it was. And yeah, they drew a big crowd. But they kept on recycling these new members. Let me see. Yeah, let me see ASRE. Is that what you guys are talking about? Yeah, so right now the mean is sitting at 3773. We're at 3667. So we definitely need that hour and 57 minute close. We need that buy daily close upside of the 37. I suspect that maybe Power Hour can oh, dude, Lance Bass is definitely in sync. And he was the guy that sung very low. Yeah, dude. Menudo, man, they traveled around in their jet. They had it made. Have a great day, Arca and fam. Gotta head to work. See you, Damon. Take care. Thank you for coming by. Dude, I was the 6th Backstreet Boy. I would prefer the NSYNC, honestly. Because the talent between JC and Justin Timberlake, those two were a magnificent duo. I learned a lot of my harmonies from them, actually. I had to, I had to study all kinds of stuff, man. I put so much attention into music. Like, I can't even express it to you, man. 22,000 hours of music, bro. Like, it's gotta be worth something, right? Does it really? They're dropping a new track. I didn't even know, man. I was the other white guy in All for One. Dude, I actually personally know one of the singers from Blackstreet. No, she's not ready for that. She is not ready for that. Dude, I am not gonna release that. Like, you heard that song. It was a little whatever. Because I noticed that it distorted with the algorithm, right? But that song alone took 9 to 10 months to complete, and she needs to give me 96 tracks to 100 tracks. And we're going to choose 12 to 13 of those. And I am not going to take anything less. And I'm very, very, very tough as a producer. I am not one to mess around with, dude. I will sit you there until you do it right. And I don't care. And I do not care. I don't care how long it takes. It needs to be done right. Because if there's one area you can achieve perfection, it would actually be behind the mic and under the microscope. Right? But as a normal human being, of course, you're never going to perform perfect. But to sell the product, it needs to be a polished product. If you're ever to compare me as the producer, you can compare me to people like Max Martin, and even aspects of Mutt Lang. Even Slick Rick is dropping a new album. No way, that's crazy. I think they're dropping new albums because of what's the potential closures. Guys, I definitely need to get out of here. My little guy is definitely roaming around. But guys, I love you all so much. Thank you so much for coming by, and reach out to me. Any questions at all, I'm here for you. All right, team. So, but yeah, I love you guys. Thank you everybody for everything. And yeah, please take whatever I do show and iterate within these videos as just a form of entertainment, as I cannot suggest for you to buy, sell, or hold any assets, but I mean, whatsoever. Ever, never, ever, forever. I need you to do your own due diligence, and everything will be cool. But with that said, team, I wish you well a very good day, and I'll catch you at the bell mañana. Adios.